are here. Let's go. Hello,
Hi.
everyone. It's actually really cold in this room now. But hi, everyone. Welcome in. You're listening to GKFM, and welcome to the broadcast. Tonight, we've got some interesting things on the table today. I am joined by my friends Swole Cat and Puma Cat. And we're going to be doing a dramatic fanfic reading. 2 of them today. How lucky for you. This was requested by Bub Rub, right? A while ago.
Yep. Like 3 years ago, yeah.
3 years ago?
Yeah.
Was it really 3 years?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was before Invalid Gateway existed.
That's insane.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Okay, I have no reason to say that he's deceiving me, so 3 years it is.
Yeah, you owe him a little interest for that one.
Jesus. Can't believe you got flippin' Puma Cat in here. Oh yes, Puma. Puma's a special one here. Bub requested them specifically.
Oh boy.
To be the star. Well, at least it gets done at some point. Thanks, Larry. He does. He does. But yeah, no. Man, that's insane. I'm not even that many years old yet. Huh. Okay. But yeah, no. Insanity aside, my lovely guests, one at a time, if you'd like to introduce yourself and what you do, in case anybody here doesn't know. Swole, you go first.
Sure. Hey everyone, I'm Swole Cat. I'm a buff cat man. I play a lot of retro games. I need to work on a new elevator pitch. I do a lot of stream tech stuff. I do full body tracking every single stream, and I have a 3D room, so it's pretty cool. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Nice. Alright, and Puma, you?
I'm Puma Cat. I'm married to Swole Cat.
I love it.
I stream on Twitch. You should check it out.
Nice. Congratulations.
Yep. Thank you.
But yeah, so don't let him kiss you. He'll infect you with femboy. Whoa, now. Accusations.
That in no way is what Larry wrote.
Don't let him
I'm
kiss
a little
all
bit
the femboys? Okay. Sorry, I was reading from my actual OBS screen, which is tiny text, and I totally misread that. My bad.
I'm a little bit concerned.
Yeah, my eyesight's
if we're
not
doing
what it used to be.
a reading stream.
I never said I read well, just that I can read. Oh man, no, that's... Hey, Geekayfm, hello. Sorry, Larry, I'm so used to you saying out-of-pocket stuff, though. In all honesty, I truly believe that's what you said. Do not worry, you have been saved, for now. We have so much more of the stream to go. I'm sure you'll say something. Hey TG, what's up? Hello, Royal, how are you? Welcome in.
Bounty.
And Witch Hunter, hello!
The squad is all here.
Yeah, everybody's coming in. Is Bub here?
I pinged him in my Discord, but...
Okay. Hi, Astro. Hi, Kevin. This is going to be great. I'm glad you're excited.
he usually... I don't know, he gets tired. I think he wakes up early, so...
Okie madoki. Well, then he's got a little VOD all for him. Okay, so... Like I said, we have 2 fanfics we're going to be doing today. For all intents and purposes, we're going to be reading the first 5 chapters of My Immortal, which is what got requested. Going any further would probably be very bad. So we're going to, for safety, go to chapter 5. If I could keep, like, checking in to see if there's any other safe spots, but I'm gonna be so real with you, chat. It is a field of landmines. As far as the eye can see, corpses everywhere. for all who have trekked here. So in order to not throw any more bodies to the war zone, we're gonna keep it a buck and go to chapter 5. But thanks to Swole, we have another fanfic we're gonna read right after that and also do 5 chapters of, I believe it's called, is it Tangled Heartstrings? Tangling My Heartstrings.
Yes.
Which is a Final Fantasy X2? 10-2, right? 10-2?
Yes.
10-2 fanfiction in which one of the characters speaks primarily in what was the language again?
It's Albed. They both speak it.
Okay.
Because that's the character. It's a character that got introduced in 10-2, so I was like, wait, who the hell is this guy?
Interesting. Yeah, so we're gonna be speaking a different language for this particular one. But thankfully, in parentheses, is what the Al-Kabad, like I said, it's a different language. That's old school RuneScape! It does kind of look like that, don't it? The old RuneScape days. I remember that. I used to play the heck out of RuneScape. I had like 2 different accounts, one specifically to just do questing and others for socializing. You can... Buying GF? You could on RuneScape. I don't recommend it. Then again, you could do it on MapleStory and Gaia Online too. Also don't recommend it. Or Habbo Hotel. Habbo Hotel used to strictly have rooms where you could buy a partner. Or a child. Hey, Bub's here! There he is!
Oh my god, he made it.
Yay!
Bub, what the fuck?
Yeah, Habbo Hotel, man. What a throwback. It's crazy that they tried to revitalize it. I actually don't know if it's actually going to, like, if it's back, or they gave up. Because I've not heard anything about it since, and that was like 4 years ago, that they were like, Habbo Hotel revitalized, revisited, regurgitated, and it has not shown its face, so I don't know. It was not as successful coming back as Club Penguin was. Or Adventure Quest, for that matter. Do you know Adventure Quest still goes on to this day? Is insane. It looks so different from what it looked like back in the day, too. Is Neopets and MapleStory also coming back? MapleStory never really left. MapleStory is very much still going on. With consistent updates even now. Yeah, Adventure Quest still lives. It still lives. Where you could be a werepire if you wanted to. Because why have one when you could not make a decision and be both at the same time? The very creature of indecisiveness. But yeah, no, at Neopets I don't remember. Damn, we just going back to 2006, I see. I remember wanting the cape. I remember that. Oh no. I'm old enough to remember when this came out and it talked about them too. Really? Yeah, no, I kind of miss the old, like, I don't know, browser hangouts, you know? Akin to, like, well, I mean, like, Second Life is still very much around. But, like, I remember where there was, what was it called? It was like, V something. Shoot. But it was like a browsing, like, chat room thing that you could have a 3D avatar. Oh yeah, IMVU, there we go, IMVU. Yeah. I used to see ads for that. I used to see ads for that and never got one. VShojo. I don't even think VShojo's, like, around anymore.
No, they're dead.
They're gone. Which is insane. Rest in peace, yeah.
Bub, I'm not sure if you saw what the second thing that we're going to be reading today is.
I have it up on screen, actually.
You know who this was written by? tangling my heartstrings.
They're like, oh shit.
No, they probably don't remember.
Poomer.
No, not
Poomer?
Poomer.
Poomer.
Yeah, I wrote it.
Damn.
It was me.
Nope, it's Chi. This is Chi's fanfic.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, she has been MIA in 2 years. Maybe she'll see this and she'll come back. Probably not though.
That'd be insane. And what a coincidence too that they find this. I think you'd have to send it to them if you could.
I see her playing Counter-Strike every now and then.
Okay. She still messages you back. Well, there you go. You can send this over and be like, "Hey, we read your story."
She's gonna
Thanks
be
for
mortified.
writing it. She's gonna be like, "No, why did he remember? Why did he post this?" I can tell her we're about to read her fanfic to an audience. Sure. Then she can tell me if I'm pronouncing a lot of this incorrectly. I definitely probably will be. Yeah. Oh man. What's with the turtle in the bottom left? They're scaring me. Ah, yes. So, to some of you who are not regulars to my stream, 1, you will be. 2, the turtle in the corner is a representation of chat. This image changes for every single stream I do. There will be an image in the corner that is a perceptive reception and I guess meme representation of chats as a whole of what's going on during stream. If you guys were here for yesterday's stream, we were playing Pokken Tournament and the image in the corner was literally Sonic the Hedgehog being choked out by Silver the Hedgehog, vice versa. So that was pretty funny. There was, I think during the, I think it was the Minecraft festival for Crossworlds, the image was literally Shadow the Hedgehog holding up a crucifix. Yeah, the image changes just to represent you, chat. So that facial expression might be you for maybe the first fanfiction we read. Maybe the second one will not invoke such a expression. I love that sticker. That's a really good sticker. That's scary. I love that. How majestic. I hope Pokken was good. Oh, Pokken was very good. It was very fun to revisit. I sent her some PC parts a few years ago and printed her fanfic out and added it to the parts. Really? That's so creative. But also, it's like, if they're embarrassed about it or feel some type of way, that's like a psychic damage nuke you just sent them. That's fantastic. I love that. Oh man. Alright, so, to rip the band-aid off, we will be starting with my Immortal, which Bub requested. And Puma is gonna be our main attraction for this particular fanfic. Because they get to play the main character. And then, me and Swole are gonna figure out who we are as names come up. But just know that we already have our main character casted. We're good. Who is also going to be our delightful narrator at the same time.
It's all me.
Alright, so let me bring this up on screen. It has a wiki and everything is what's crazy to me. This got archived, analyzed, studied.
So, all of humanity in print.
In a museum called the Internet Archives. Yeah, it's a fucking wiki. It does. It's literally my Immortal wiki, and it not only has the archive of all of the chapters, but it also has images and biographies of all of the characters in this story, as well as fan artwork that was done for any of them, any side stories, and any, excerpts that were taken out of the story as a whole, archived before they were vanished forever.
Oh no.
So what's the deal with this? Why is it so infamous? Okay, so to give you context for this story, My Immortal, is, in all sense of the word, a fan fiction about the Harry Potter universe, one particular self-insert character, who happens to be, as they put, gothic, with 2 F's, I, and a K. They are also a vampire. It is emo cringe. It is.
Yeah,
it is.
Mostly because it's the cringiest Harry Potter fanfic ever.
It is, yeah. It is got terrible grammatical. Just it's the spelling is bad. Everything, it's written terribly. There's some wild stuff in here, but also all the characters are vampire, emo, goth, punk versions of themselves. Anybody who is considered a prep, it is said pretty much as an insult, is the word I'm going to use because it is definitely the other word I'm thinking of. But yeah, being called a prep is like, I don't know, you're considered a completely different species in this world. And a poser is also considered quite the insult to be used. If you're called that, that's like somebody cursing your family. And yeah, everybody's names are super long because vampire. And that's about it, really. It's just a very, like, very cringe, written by a young person who really was, you know, wanted to be edgy type dealio, and uses every trick in the book for shock value to make it feel like it's, you know, edgy.
Which is why we are not going past chapter 5.
Yes. A bit of a warning, past chapter 5 is, not safe for Twitch. In any sense of the word. It gets cringier, and that's not really the reason, but it also gets wilder in its vocabulary, more liberal in its insults, and much more creative in the graphic depictions of various things in a lot of the... But all spelled terribly, so good luck understanding half of what was written. What was the 2006 version of calling
It was a lot worse than calling somebody that, let me tell you, judging by this fanfic alone. You don't want to go there, my guy.
That word in 2006 would be considered cute, I think. Holy shit. No, I don't know. It's weird. It very much is, like I said, somebody who pulled all the stops to try and be as high shock value as possible for the sake of being edgy. For the sake of their writing considered to be controversial. Without really knowing what that means. In terms of legibility. But yeah, it's infamous for that reason, because nobody could actually understand how something like this could get written. And yet, you can't help but just read or stare at it. You can't look away. It's like a train crash. Or at least a derailment of a train. Heavily. But yeah, in terms of that, my Immortal, thank you for the 5 stream streak. My Immortal, you're immortal. Yes, exactly. It's like a car crash in slow motion. Yes.
I like how the warning is viewer excretion advised at the top.
Even the warning signs on this are misspelled. I didn't even notice that. I'd like to think whoever put this on the wiki was trying to be thematic, but I also want to hope that they just
apparently that happens in chapter 14 that the author typed that out.
I want to think that it was the person who wrote this and they just write like that normally. That's just how they write. Oh, it hurts. Okay.
Warning, some of this chapter is extremely scray. Your excretion advised. All right, let's get started. Otherwise, we're not gonna finish.
Gonna make it. Okay,
all
okay.
Right.
So
Puma,
lovely Puma. I'm gonna put some good music in the background for you. Hold on.
Oh boy.
There we go. Nope. Let's do... There we go. Nice and chill and easy to listen to. You know, in case they miss any of the things you're saying. Alright. Cool. Alright, Puma, take it away.
Sure. Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness.
Oh no.
No.
You start with the author's note, young man.
Yeah.
Oh,
And you gotta
Okay.
get in character. You're a vamp.
what is it? Oh, author's note.
Author's note, yeah.
Special thanks. Get it? Because I'm gothic. To my GF. Ew, not in that way. Raven. Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with the story and spelling. You rock. Justin, you're the love of my depressing life. You rock too. MCR rocks. My Chemical Romance.
Yes.
I had to hover for that.
You
Hover
had
over
to
to see.
hover.
I'm like, what the hell are you talking
Is
about?
it satire? No.
Okay, now I'll actually get started.
Alright.
Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way, and I have long ebony black hair. That's how I got my name. With purple streaks and red tips that reaches my mid-back, and icy blue eyes like limpid tears. And a lot of people tell me I look like Amy Lee. If you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. I'm not related to Gerard Way, but I wish I was because he's a major fucking hottie. I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch, and I go to a magic school called Hogwarts. How do you say it? Hogwarts. In England.
This
Why
one
am I-
isn't even misspelled,
That's
Puma.
the word you struggled with.
What's a Harry Potter? I don't know. Where I'm in the 7th year. I'm 17. I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell. And I wear mostly black. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all my clothes from there. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it and a black leather miniskirt. Pink fishnets and black combat boots. I was wearing black lipstick, white foundation, black eyeliner, and red eyeshadow. I was walking outside Hogwarts. It was snowing and raining, so there was no sun, which I was very happy about. A lot of preps stared at me. I put my middle finger at them. Put up my middle finger at them.
I guess this is my cue.
Alright, good luck.
Hey, Ebony!
Shouted a voice. I looked up. It was Draco Malfoy.
Like,
What's up, Draco? I asked.
Nothing.
He said shyly. But then I heard my friends call me and I had to go away. Okay. Author's note. Is it good? Please tell me fangs. Fangs.
Thanks. Alright, so far so good. Now we know that Puma has killer style. I don't know
I'm
about
so
those pink
edgy.
fishnets though. That's a little knocks the whole feng shui out in my opinion, but you know, what do I know? I'm not a witch at Hogwarts. I wouldn't know.
Author's note. Thanks to Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with the chapter. BTW, preps, stop flaming my story, okay? The next day, I woke up in my bedroom. It was snowing and raining again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony, and inside it was hot pink velvet with black lace on the ends. I got out of my coffin and took of my giant MCR t-shirt, which I used for pajamas. Instead, I put on a black leather dress, a pentagram necklace, combat boots, and black fishnets on. I put on 4 pairs of earrings in my pierced ears, and put my hair in a kind of messy bun. My friend, Willow, Raven, this is you, woke up and grinned at me. She flipped her long, waist-length raven black hair with pink streaks and opened her forest green eyes. She put on her Marilyn Manson t-shirt with a black mini fishnets and pointy high-heeled boots. We put on our makeup, black lipstick, white foundation, and black eyeliner.
Oh, I think this is me.
Yeah, this is you.
OMFG! I saw you talking to Draco Malfoy yesterday.
She said excitedly. Yeah, so, I said, blushing.
Do you like Draco?
She asked as we went out of the Slytherin common room and into the Great Hall. No, I so fucking don't, I shouted.
Yeah, right.
She exclaimed. Just then, Draco walked up to me.
Hi.
He said. Hi, I replied flirtily.
Guess what?
He said. What? I asked.
Well, Good Charlotte are having a concert in Hogsmeade.
He told me. Oh my fucking God! I screamed. I love GC. That's Golden Cream. No,
Yeah.
that's Golden Corral. Golden Corral and Golden Cream. I love Golden Corral.
Me too.
They are my favorite band, besides My Chemical Romance.
Well, do you want to go with me?
Yes, I gasped.
It's getting spicy.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Chapter 3. Author's note. Stop flaming the story preps, okay? Otherwise, thanks to the Gothic people for the good reviews. Thanks, Zagan Raven. Oh yeah, BTW, I don't own this or the lyrics for good tralot.
Oh my God. Charlotte. Charlotte.
On the night of the concert, I put on my... How many fucking times do you have to describe your outfit?
Okay, so this is every time, like every single time
But-
that she goes out, she has to fucking talk about what she's
It's-
wearing.
It's a new chapter,
It's a new
Puma.
day.
It's a new day. She has to tell you. It helps you get immersed in the story.
Don't you wake up from bed and have to go through the character creator every time you step out of your home?
God. Fuck. All right.
Puma's gonna write a fanfic and he's gonna do the same thing. He's like, yeah, it really does help me ground myself in the story. Like, it's
like
good.
playing
It's
The
good for the
Sims, but in
readers.
fan fiction format.
On the night of the concert, I put on my black lace-up boots with high heels. Underneath them were ripped red fishnets. Then I put on a black leather mini dress with all this corset stuff on the back and front. I put on matching fishnets on my arms. I straightened my hair and made it look all spiky. I felt a little depressed then, so I slit one of my wrists, as you do.
Jesus.
As you
I
do.
I read a depressing book while I waited for it to stop bleeding, and I listened to some Golden Corral. I painted my nails black and put on tons of black eyeliner. Then I put on some black lipstick. I didn't put on foundation because I was pale anyway. I drank some human blood, so I was ready to go to the concert.
God.
I went outside. Draco was waiting there in front of his flying car. He was wearing a simple plan t-shirt. They would play at the show too. Baggy black skater pants, black nail polish, and a little eyeliner. Author's note: a lot for cool boys wear it, okay? Hi, Draco. I said in a depressed voice.
Hi, Ebony.
He said back. We walked into his flying black Mercedes-Benz. The license plate said 666. And flew to the place with the concert. On the way, we listened excitedly to Good Charlotte and Marilyn Manson. We both smoked cigarettes and drugs. I love smoking drugs.
Drugs, the only way you can consume is to smoke. Yeah, that Tylenol hits different once I smoke it.
When we got there, we both hopped out of the car. We went to the mosh pit at the front of the stage and jumped. Excuse you.
Sorry.
Up and down.
Would you like
as we...
some?
Yes.
There you
Yeah,
go.
I sit here. Thank you. And jumped up and down as we listened to Good Charlotte. Okay, so those are lyrics. You come in cold, you're covered in blood. They're all so happy you've arrived. The doctor cuts your cord, hands you to your mom. She sets you free into this life. Sang Joel. I don't want the lyrics to that song. Oh. Joel is so fucking hot, I said to Draco, pointing to him as he sung, filling the club with his amazing voice. Suddenly, Draco looked sad. What's wrong? I asked as we moshed to the music. Then I caught on. Hey, it's okay. I don't like him better than you, I said.
Really?
Asked Draco sensitively, and he put his arm around me all protective. Really, I said. Besides, I don't even know Joel, and he's going out with Hillary fucking Duff. I fucking hate that little bitch.
Jesus
Said
Christ.
disgustedly, thinking of her ugly blonde face.
Wow.
That night went on really well, and I had a great time. So did Draco. After the concert, we drank some beer and asked Benji and Joel for their autographs and photos with them. We got GC concert tees. Draco and I crawled back into the Mercedes-Benz, but Draco didn't go back to Hogwarts. Instead, he drove the car into the Forbidden Forest.
That pause is everything. Why do they always put like at least 8 different ellipses going through? What is this? Oh my god. I'm trying to find a good one. No.
Hillary
Sure.
fucking Duff.
Hillary fucking Duff. I hate that chick. She's awful. God,
There's a
this is
link on
I
the
said
wiki to Hillary Duff.
Disgustingly thinking of her ugly blonde face.
So crazy. This fanfic was written to be posted on MySpace. Leave the Sonic R on, it's funny? Okay. I didn't want to curse Sonic R. But I'll go back, give me a sec. Alright, what was it? It was Back in Time. There you go. Alright, cool beans. Alright. We've made it to chapter 4. And you have survived so far. I'm gonna be real with you. This one's gonna have the worst depiction of Gex in the cringiest way possible. That is the only non-graphic way of saying it. This is the only chapter to do it in a non-graphic way. But it's still cringe.
Yay.
That's why we're still okay to read it.
Chapter
Every
4.
other time is bad.
Author's note. I said stop flaming, okay? Ebony's name is Enobi, not Mary Sue, okay? Draco is so in love with her that he is acting different. They knew each other before, okay?
Say no more.
What a way with words. Alright. Draco! I shouted. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Draco didn't answer, but he stopped the flying car and walked out of it. and he walked out of it. I walked out of it too, curiously. What the fucking hell? I asked angrily.
So mad.
Ebony.
He asked. What? I snapped. Draco leaned in, extra close, and I looked into his gothic red eyes. He was wearing color contact,
Oh, thank God.
which revealed so much depressing sorrow and evilness. And then suddenly, I didn't feel mad anymore. And then... suddenly, just as Draco kissed me passionately, Draco climbed on top of me, and we started to make out keenly against a tree. He took of my top, and I took of his clothes. I even took of my bra. Then he put his stingle in my you-know-what. Oh, that's stinging. In my you-know-what. And we did it for the first time.
I'm gonna die.
Oh! I'm not gonna say that in character. I'm just gonna say it goofily. Oh! I screamed. I was beginning to get an orgasm. We started to kiss everywhere, and my pale body became all warm. And then... Who wants to be Dumbledore?
I got it.
What the hell do you think you're doing, you motherfuckers?
God damn.
It was...
Fireball!
Fireball! Yo!
Dumbledore!
Dumbledore! Dumbledore the goat has arrived! I can't.
Fireball, motherfucker!
Oh shit. Oh. That was way better than I could have imagined.
Last chapter.
Okay,
Okay.
chapter 5.
Yeah.
Author's note. Stop flaming. If you flam, it means you're a prep or a posser. The only reason Dumbledore swore is cause he had a hidaki, okay? And on top of that, he was mad at them, the number 4, having sex. P.S. I'm not updating until I get 5 good reviews. Okay. Dumbledore, Maid, and Draco, and I follow him. He kept shouting at us angrily.
You ludicrous fools!
I started to cry tears of blood down my pallid face. Draco comforted me. When we went back to the castle, Dumbledore took us to Professor Snape and Professor McGonagall, who were both looking very angry.
They were having sexual intercourse in the Forbidden Forest!
He yelled in a furious voice.
Why did you do such a thing, you mediocre dunces?
Asked Professor McGonagall.
How dare you?
Demanded Professor Snape. And then Draco shrieked.
Because I love her!
Everyone was quiet. Dumbledore and Professor McGonagall still looked mad, but Professor Snape said,
Fine. Very well. You may go up to your rooms.
Draco and I went upstairs while the teachers glared at us.
Are you okay, Ebony?
Draco asked me gently. Yeah, I guess. I lied. I went to the girls' dorm and brushed my teeth, and my hair changed into a low, cut black floor. What? Brushed my teeth.
Back it up.
And my hair, and changed into a low-cut black floor-length dress with red lace all around it and black high heels. When I came out, Draco was standing in front of the bathroom, and he started to sing "I Just Want to Live" by Good Charlotte. I was so flattered, even though he wasn't supposed to be there. We hugged and kissed. After that, we said goodnight, and he reluctantly went back to his room.
Oh, thank God. I thought she wasn't going to describe what she was wearing. I got a little scared for a moment.
Yeah, I almost
we
got out of
needed
the
some of that.
fanfic.
Yeah, the immersion was about to break. I'm so sad that because of everything that comes after this, we can't continue this because it is god-awful and so funny. But it does relatively just derail into the craziest shit afterwards. But yes! Puma did such a good job! Swole did such a good job! Are they not so cool? They would fit in Hogwarts very well, wouldn't they? They'd be the coolest goths. Oh my god. Wasn't there like 60 chapters? 44, actually! 44 chapters in total. That Dumbledore was amazing. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Thanks.
Swole's cup of tea right there.
Fireball!
It goes on, but it says some very, let's just say,
Not so very
unsavory
good
things.
unsavory things.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Now that I know the first thing about Harry Potter, but I will not take any other Dumbledore now. Good. Dumbledore. Yeah,
Hey,
that's the
Crave.
swole version. Also, Crave, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the broadcast.
Big Moosulis.
Mm-hmm. A swole Dumbledore is terrifying, actually. That's just Master Roshi from Dragon Ball. With a pointy hat. That's awesome, actually. Somebody needs to make that. He'd probably scream Fireball. He's a cool guy like that. He's Chad. They'd be having more problems, actually, in the dorms if he was there. Oh my god. But yeah, that was the first 5 chapters of my Immortal. Like we said in the beginning, if not for all the really bad stuff afterwards, we would continue reading it. Maybe a Discord session in the future, but yeah, some of this stuff is like eating rotten avocado. Just crude oil in the mouth. No fun. I wonder if this is where the Elder Swear from the Puppet Pal series got its start. Maybe. Someone has to make a My Immortal abridged? How would you even do that? I guess cut out the rest of the stuff and just make like a only importance version, but like, how do you tell what those are?
I thought you, Bob, I thought you had watched the, like, Internet Historian vid. That's how you were like,
that's
oh
kind
yeah,
of the
do read
abridged
it.
version, really.
Yeah.
Literally, guys, to give you a small taste of what would have been to come, Hagrid eventually shows up and turns out to also be a vampire. And also had been, like, eating forest animals at one point. Because human blood doesn't taste as good as animal blood, was his reasoning. But also, he didn't want to be a poser with, like, 3 S's and I-A-R. Like the main character was. Posier. Like the main character was. There's also, I think, time travel, war, lots of really terrible jokes at certain parties' expenses, and just unbelievable amounts of just graphic gex told by someone who has never seen it before, or knows nothing of it. Oh, and they always use the term thingy to describe anything in gex. That is it's the only saving grace. It's so funny. It goes from thingy to my you know what to thongle to dangle, I think one of them. And one of them, pure rose was the nicest way I saw one of the things described. Oh my god. Would you like to connect to the dongle? Thingy to me. Say Gex! Yes! Yeah, so it's a wild ride all the way through. If not for abundance of certain words used so much in the story, it probably would just be a very easy cringe read. And I say easy in like quotation marks, parentheses, asterisk, the bottom of the ocean type dealio. But it would make it digestible, I guess, if you had the idea to regurgitate later, like a meal you didn't plan on eating. But yeah, so applause and kudos to both Swole and Puma for that one.
Thank you.
Yes, you did
Puma's
so
great.
good as a main character. I believed you truly were a Hot Topic goth vampire at Hogwarts.
Thanks.
Your prize is to forever be cursed to have to wake up and do character creation before you leave the house.
No!
In your hot pink coffin. But yeah, I guess the next one is gonna be the Final Fantasy one. I have like no context except that this is about that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, like, this was like early days where I was like only streaming Left 4 Dead 2. I ran into Chi, and she, like, we were in the same streamers chat and we are just joking around, and then she followed me, and that was pretty much how we met.
Nice.
But she's like very like hiatus mode, like she'll be around for a while and then she'll like go on hiatus. She's been on hiatus right now for 2 years, so hasn't been really streaming, but we'll probably come back sometime in the future. So
that's fair.
But apparently she was very into Final Fantasy X-2. So specifically Riku and Gipple, who I do not remember literally at all, because I kept on losing my copy of Final Fantasy X-2. So if I ever see a copy and it's cheap, I just buy it. So
Gotcha.
but-
And then you just lose that copy?
yeah, pretty much. I've lost like 2, so
No,
I
where
just
do you keep
now I just
putting
buy
them?
it. I don't know. I just keep out. If I see it, I buy it. So
That's fair. You're keeping up the Final Fantasy economy slowly
Yeah,
in the
pretty
one
much.
quarter. Okay, so these two characters, Riku and Gipple.
okay,
Gipple.
I don't remember Gipple. So Final Fantasy X is set in the world of Spira. You play as Titus is the main character. He is from Xanarkand, and they play this like crazy like sports game, except for you're underwater, called Blitzball. One day, a giant monster comes out, and he gets transported. Turns out to be thousands of years in the future, and that giant monster comes back and cycles and destroys everything. And so summoners have to summon the final summon to destroy the big monster, which is called Sin, to restart it. And this like cycle is like the main thing. That's the big religion. Except for there's this group that don't believe in the religion. They're kind of like German. They're really big into machines. The religious people say machines are bad, except for the one that fills up the water ball that we can play sports in. That's okay. But all the other machine are bad. But these like German people, they like the machines, and they don't like the cycle. They want to destroy the big monster with explosions. So, and the love interest of Titus is Yuna, and she's half Albed. The Germans are Albed. So, Riku and Gipple are Albed. Sid is Albed. This starts where it's after the second game. Actually, the introduction will explain. but basically everything's been resolved, but the Albed, their home base got destroyed in the game, so they have to go back and rebuild it. And their home is called Home, which I know is very confusing, but that's what it's called. So.
Okay. Wow, the story for that one's insane.
Yeah, Foxy said it best. FF10 is weird for story purposes. Yes.
Got
it is. So.
I'll bed more like in bed.
I mean, kind of. That's it's a very sexy fanfic, so.
Damn. Okay. Alright, so who do we want to be who, then? Because it looks like...
So,
what characters are in this? Obviously, Riku and Gipple.
Yeah, so it looks like we have Sid, who is, like... He's Riku's dad.
Mm-hmm.
Riku also has a brother named Brother.
What? Man, they
yeah.
They gave up real quick after
I know. Yeah. So also the Albed speak in their own language, which you can find manuals in the game to get like to translate it.
Mm-hmm.
But like when you're first there, you don't know, and it sounds all weird and stuff like that. But it's basically they just replaced the letters of the English language with other letters. So yeah.
All right. GK's PNG is so cool. Beware the tail in my bike. Hi, Eno. Let me tell you something, brother. All right, cool. All right. All right. So, who do you want to be?
I think is Bub still around? I think he should pick.
Okay. Bob, we need your casting call. What's insane is that Brother is Riku's older brother, so he was called Brother even before becoming one. Oh no, you know those cartoons? It's like the Smurfs. They're all named after the job or characteristic they have, even before they get that job. That's literally, he was just born to be that, and that's it. That was his purpose. Swole should be Gipple. Okay, Swole, you're Gipple.
Okay.
Alright, what about the other ones, Bub? Royal, don't say that! Bro had a brother-shaped cutie marquette bird! That's rough. Don't do that. I wonder what my special talent is. Brother. In deep suspense. Riku? Okay, I'm Riku. I think I've seen what Riku looks like. And Puma gets Sid.
Yeah, it
Okay.
like it's she's supposed to be like 14 in the first game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm legal. That's not good. At least I know what voice to do now.
She's a very energetic girl.
Fun.
So.
That's easy. Alright, cool beans. By the way, recently, Swole, you'll get a kick out of this. Do you remember a certain thing that you sent me that came in a giant bag and weighed about as much as I did?
I think you weigh a little bit more than the gummy worm, but yeah, I do remember that.
A sack of potatoes.
Rude, but also... Yes, you're right. The gummy worm, I reclaimed that bag today, actually. I was happy to get a trip out there to grab some stuff, and one of them was a refrigerated giant bag with the gummy worm still in there. It's still fresh and edible, still has all its sour on it, and it is still just as terrifying as the day you sent it. And it has bite marks all over it from me attempting to try to eat it. Guys, it is like half the size of my desk. Like, if I put it at one end, it would probably make it to where my microphone is, which is, like, almost to the center of my desk.
It was only 2 pounds.
Only 2 pounds, he says. Only 2 pounds. You gave me a toddler to eat. An actual
Yeah, but like you
sandwich.
had like a year to eat it.
I've tried. It's really big, Swole. I don't.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I don't have the mouth capacity to eat this damn thing. I tried. I nommed on it and I bit on it and I tried, but it's not whittling down. It takes up so much space. It's too big. Dare I say, the girth is too much.
Oh my god.
Oh, I got a perfect image that I found that shows people the scale. Oh, come on. What the fuck is JXL? Fine.
World's largest gummy worm sour eating. 2023. What is this? I'm scared to open it.
Don't know.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. What?
Now in
Why?
sour.
Now it's sour. That's exactly it. Chat, you don't understand. First, no. Hold on. You gotta see this. Look at this shit. That's what he sent me, and it's huge. The fact that it's still, like alive and kicking. I tried, y'all. I tried. It's only so far it can go, okay? Before I start
Can you show us your
contemplating life
progress?
choices. Okay, so the progress is that, like, at least the tip is gone. At least. Like, a good chunk of the front. I'm a bite of chat. Listen for the crinkle. Don't leave it alone. That is my eating project. Just the tip. Yeah, no, it's he knows he is gonna be photoshopped. I'm scared. Wait, don't if you photoshop Swole on this, it'd be funny. Or Bay. Now in sour. Now in Swole. Actually, no. Don't do that. That has implications. We don't want that. Yeah, so yeah, this thing is huge. It's gigantic. Glint could do it. Glint's the goat. Glint could do it. Glint could eat this thing.
The goat.
Yeah, Glint's got freaking skinwalker capability. She could absolutely devour this thing in one sitting, for sure. This is like akin to hunting for her. Big lump of muscle meat. Cease and desist. Cease and desist.
I'm finding some great pictures.
I'll keep sending them.
Bro, that second picture is fucking terrible. I hate that.
This is great. 2 pounds
That
sour
just-
gummy.
That just ruined my day, seeing that second picture.
Oh, it gets worse. Oh, it gets worse. Why are there so many of these kinds of pictures?
5-inch girth.
3 pound, 5-inch girth. Why tell us the girth? Necessary information for shipping.
Oh, here we go. Here's another one.
Oh, boy.
Why is this a meme format?
What? Why? Why does she look like a character from Bob's Burgers?
She's having a good time.
Oh my god! Yeah, girth is usually good info for shipping. Dear gods, no! It's orange and red! Oh, it's so bad! Oh no! Y'all don't know about this? Larry, don't... It's just gonna insinuate you got a whole folder of these somewhere.
He's like,
I just
finally, I
wanted
can
to- you
share
don't
these.
want to know. Hey, Katie Gamer, welcome in.
I've been waiting for someone to bring this up.
Puma, I just sent you one. Puma's
Oh, no.
holding out. Which one you got?
Oh no,
Oh
bub.
no.
He looks concerned. There's so many. Larry is like, this is my time to shine. He invented these. By the way, also shout outs to Witch Hunter, who literally sent me a 3-pound bag of berry gummy worms that I wasn't able to, like, retrieve until today. It was a very heavy box. I was mortified and also thrilled at the fact that now I have this giant gummy worm and its babies. Huzzah! They've been reunited.
And then the
Now I have-
babies will grow to be full size, and you'll have just
I'll have a whole farm
many-
of giant swole worms.
many pounds of worms.
Many pounds of worms. But thank you for the giant bag of gummy worms. That is also gonna take me a long time to eat. That thing is huge. It's not even a giant gummy worm, it's just a bunch of small ones. Like, there's so many. I, like, looked at it and said, this box is relatively heavy, opens it, and it's a giant bag of freaking berry gummy worms. Many pounds of worms to pound. Larry, please. I'm begging you. I'm
Larry,
begging
please.
you. Oh, this one's a good one, too. What? It's like he found it in his plumbing.
He's like, and look what I caught.
Look at this, guys! Look at it! Hey guys, welcome to the vlog. Today we're talking about this giant ass worm I found.
You did not send it, bub. You liar.
These are crazy.
Oh my god, he fucking sent one to me.
What did he say? He sent you a giant gummy worm?
I'm gonna have to buy it. I mean, I'm gonna have to eat it.
Let's
He bought it for
fucking
me.
go!
Bub, why do you do this to me?
Swole, what will it take for you to eat one on stream?
I mean, this is not my thing. This is your thing. Don't.
We all three gotta
Don't you
eat
put
one
this
on
evil-
stream. No, you're part of the trifecta. We're the gummy worm enthusiasts now. We gotta do it. We gotta set up a Thanksgiving dinner, and all three of us just have a giant gummy worm to finish. And see how long
But,
it takes us.
But Bub, are you the one who also tipped me $50? Because it says someone's actual name. It doesn't say any.
Yeah, I
Fake
was
name.
Bob. He sent me it too. I was like,
Okay, I'm going to need some intestinal measurements for math purposes.
Thanks, Bubby Bub.
Eee.
Guess what? There's gonna be a stream of seeing how much of the worm I could eat.
Yeah, let's go!
Honestly, I think I could eat it all. I could probably eat it all.
I'll take a second crack at the one I have, to be honest. It's
Like, if I
refrigerated
have
and
a
still fresh,
whole-
I can still eat it.
If I have a whole day, I could probably just do like a 12-hour stream, slowly munching away at it.
I'm not gonna lie, Puma, when I cut the top part off, it was like cutting into a steak. It's like a slice of cake.
Larry says, time for Puma worm video.
His
You're damn right, Larry.
favorite! We have to join in on the gummy worm Thanksgiving, Swole. It's our destiny. We can get you a different color one,
Gummy
too.
giving.
Depending on which one Puma gets. I have the red and blue one. We could get you, like, the green and yellow one. Or the orange and red one. Or the
Amen,
berry one
Puma.
if they have it.
Oh my god, that's actually a pretty good drawing.
Worms
I mean,
giving!
it's cursed as fuck, but it looks
Oh,
very
this
well
is
done.
awful. It's getting worse and worse over here. What is that? Why
She
is
looks
there
like
so
she's
many
enjoying
depictions
herself.
of this?
Because apparently there's the gummy croc guy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think this image sums it up pretty well.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
This has got to be a fetish
Oh,
art.
no.
Why do they use Pomni for this?
Oh no.
Hey, yo.
Hey,
Hey,
Wings.
Solid, welcome in. They knew what they were
Oh,
doing
no.
with that pic. Oh, for sure. They're letting you know the girth of the gummy worm. Important for shipping
no.
purposes. Goodness
Bub sent
gracious.
me a blue raspberry / orange flavored one. That sounds good. Delicious.
Oh no! No!
Should I take a really cursed photo of it too, with me like
Yes,
sucking on
please. This picture is everything. I can't for the life of me. That's too good. That's too good. I'm gonna die. That's super funny. That's actually... I'm keeping this because I gotta send this to a bunch of people and be like, y'all, you gotta see this shit. For free? I love that. That's so good. Why? Jesus, Pomni. Oh my god. That's great. That's actually fantastic. Holy hell. Okay. Okay. Apologies, horribly off track.
We're supposed to be reading something, I
We
think.
sure are. We went into gummy worm territory. You know what happens when you go into gummy worm territory?
You get wormed
You get wormed.
with gummies.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so...
I think since Puma did such a great job with the other author's note, he should keep doing it for this one.
I'll say, so
Okay.
they're gonna be Sid, and do we want to let them be narrator, or should...
Yeah, because I don't think Sid's gonna be in all the stuff.
Okay.
I'll try to remember Sid. Try to remember to say that. To read his stuff. Okay. Shall we begin?
Yep, let's do this.
Disclaimer, I don't own nothing but the imagination I put into creating this story. The rest of the credit goes to Squaresoft. Author's note. This is my first Final Fantasy X-2 fanfic. I hope you enjoy. Yeah. Read and review. I'm a big fan of Riku / Gipol. Chapter 1's not too great, but the others will be. Please drop by again. Introduction. The game ends with Vegnagoon being defeated and Spyra going through yet another phase of eternal calm. In my story, Yuna is happily living with Titus back in Besaid, while Pain is once again with Nuge, who is conjuring up a unity with New Yevon's leader, Boralai. Riku returns to her Al-Bed people, helping them rebuild home, which is where my story begins. I'm Sid, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. We Fnek Dried Ujan Drana. You bring that over here, barked Sid, who was overwatching the reconstruction of home from a high platform, towering over all the workers. Loud noises of machina running.
Machina.
Machinima.
My little
Machina.
machinima maker.
Machina running and metal banging filled the atmosphere as Riku walked up to her father in her usual yellow bikini with her blonde hair dangling from her headband. She was anxiously waiting to ask her father something. Tapping her father on the shoulder multiple times had caught Sid's attention. So then he stiffly turned around to see what his little princess wanted.
Pop, is there anything I can do? If I rum, I want to help.
She smiled big and jumped in place, hoping he'd give her something really fun to do. Is that me?
Yep.
Yes.
Of course, my Machina specialist.
Yay!
But it seems that brother's too busy with the Celsius, eh? Maybe Gipple needs some help. he said quickly before turning back to overlook his workers and bark out another command, obviously getting frustrated.
How do you even say this word? Fried? Fred?
Yeah,
Fred?
looks like
Fried. Fried.
Riku didn't really like the thought of having Gipple commanding her around. She was just as good with Machina as he was, and she didn't want to nor have to be under his will. She tugged on Sid's arm to get a different assignment, but he was too occupied to pay attention. He apologized in all bed and told her if she really wanted to help out, going to Gipple was the only way. Sid was much too busy to think of something for his daughter to do. Gipple was second in command and the smartest when it came to building things with Machina. Riku sighed and went to kneel on the railing and then pouted. While she was pouting, she spotted Gipple standing proud and firmly about the workers, also watching over them as her father did. She stood up straight and gazed at him, thinking secondly over the fact that it wouldn't be half bad working for him. After all, it did look like he was in control. For a second, Gipple turned and looked straight at her. He had noticed her staring at him.
Eek!
Wait.
Thought Riku.
Okay.
Also, you skipped like a sentence.
yeah, you skipped a sentence
Fuck.
for a second.
Yeah.
That's where it was.
For a second, she even found it attractive seeing him being so boss-like. Suddenly, her thought-filled trance was broken when she saw Gipple turn and look straight at her. He had noticed her staring at him. Eek, thought Riku, as she stumbled backwards a little bit. Gipple narrowed his eye at her for a brief moment, either out of curiosity or annoyance, before he turned his back on her and concentrated on the workers. It was always hard to tell what Gipple was really thinking.
Boy,
Said Riku softly, scratching her head.
this is gonna be tough.
She then quickly ran down the tower and towards Gipple. When she approached Gipple, she couldn't help but feel a sense of excitement take over. It always happened whenever she was around him. The sense never failed to appear every time he was near. But it was also common for him to make a rude remark and have the feeling disappear. Being the usual Riku, she shyly moved towards him and called out Gipple's name in a sing-song voice. She waited but saw no movement from Gipple, whose back was still faced her way. Riku thought he must have not heard her, so she repeated his name louder. And not so song-like this time. Nothing from Gipple. Frustration and annoyance started to rise as she stomped her foot and yelled out his name again.
He had to hear that.
She thought, with still no reply from Gipple whatsoever. Being the last straw, she stomped angrily towards him and started to softly pound on his strong, muscular back.
Bitch! Gipple! Oi, Typepiece! Why are you ignoring me?
Within saying that, he quickly grabbed one of Riku's pounding fists and turned around to face her. The sudden hold surprised Riku. But she wasn't done yet. Riku was still pounding away with her open arm, missing every shot though.
Stub Ed, we Iwo Kem. Stop it, you crazy girl.
He told her, yet didn't seem so serious about it. Riku froze her arm in midair, then decided to drop it and loosened up. She looked at Gipple, expecting him to be angry with her, but his face was grim. His eyes seemed to sparkle with a hint of pleasure. Riku gave him a small, embarrassed smirk and stepped back, but her arm was still clung on tightly by Gipple's strong hold.
I'm not crazy. You wouldn't answer me. Didn't you hear me calling your name?
She asked, going back in her serious mode. Yet she knew she wasn't mad over it anymore, so it was hard trying to act angry.
Of course I did, kitten.
What? Listen here, sir. Please don't let my father hear you say that. He'll be so
Oh my.
angry.
Gipple let go of her arm and folded his arms across his chest. Riku's mouth dropped in shock.
I bet even your father heard you. Your screams were that loud.
Then why didn't you answer me?
Riku asked out of curiosity.
Why should I have to answer back to someone not worth my time?
Wow.
He said in a teasing voice.
I know what you want. I saw you talking with your papa, Sid. I don't see what a little girl like you can do but go hunting for glowing balls.
I can help.
She said, smiling largely at him.
Come on, please.
Gipple grinned at her and then gave in.
If you insist.
Yeah!
Riku squealed.
I'll show you what I can
fuck.
do. Fran until you outside. Where do I start?
Po, Kadek, Sa, I Kim Uftadan.
No, like...
By getting me a glass of water. I've been thirsty for a while.
Remarked Gipple as he gave out a small chuckle.
Hufio, no way.
Said Riku.
You're only useful for hunting glowing balls.
The fuck does that mean?
You just like balls, don't you, lady?
The glowing kite.
You just want my balls, don't you, kitten?
Just release her onto a golf course. Have her hunt.
he puts her in the cart that they have at like Top Golf where it's just collecting all the balls.
Every time he strikes one out, she has to go fetch it. Come back. That's right. Good kitten. Get me the ball. She's just
My little
happily,
ball
excitedly
wrangler.
digging around trying to look for them.
I'm so good, I can help. Look how many I found.
Just one accidentally strikes her. Oh my god. The biblically
All right.
accurate anime girl voice is killing me. Thank you.
Biblically accurate, yes.
Biblically accurate. Okay, so there is a second chapter, right?
Well, we need the author's note first.
Yes, we
Of course.
do. Disclaimer.
No,
Okay.
you missed the previous one. Yeah, you go
It's
Oh,
at
through
the
them.
bottom.
It.
Okay,
Wait.
okay. So there wasn't a lot of interesting or romantic events in the first chapter, but spare me. Love don't come that easy. Flirting is where it's all at. Things will get juicier, trust me.
Terrifying.
Please review your opinions. I want to know, did the character's personality seem in place? Update coming, so 0N. More character involvement too.
Is my immortal slowly encompassing on the sun too?
Let's
infecting.
listen as the author just delves into
She's
madness.
not that bad.
Dude, if we go to the second chapter and it just says, "Today I awoke from my coffin. I was wearing black combat boots with red eyeshadow and white foundation. I was feeling very Final Fantasy today."
Dude, I had 20, and then I put on 20 pairs of belts.
Those
Fucking
Kingdom
Hillary
Hearts characters
Duff.
wish they could dress as good as me.
Hillary Duff is such a bitch. Oh
Fuck
my
Hillary
God.
Duff.
Fuck
She
that
can
hero
never be
from
as
Dragon
kawaii.
Quest.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, interdimensional fantasy war. Let's go. The feud runs bright. Oh my god. All right, second chapter. Let's do it.
Chapter 2. Disclaimer. I do not own these characters. Never will. No matter how much I try blackmailing Squaresoft in Japan to give them to me, they just won't give them up, will they? Sad face. I should steal their sake. Author's notes.
Are we? This feels familiar.
Author's notes. The first chapter was really short and not so interesting, but I worked long and hard on this one. So to make it better, next chapters are going to have a lot more other Final Fantasy X2 character involvement. So it won't be much such a snooze. But right now, it's Riku Gipple focus time. Focus with me now. Okay, done focusing. Thank you for the good reviews.
God.
I'll update often. Yeah. Please R and R. Oh, sometimes I put quotations like this. Example, between the asterisks. That means they're speaking in 100% Albed. I didn't want to translate those because it would have been too confusing to read considering what they say is pretty long. Thank you. Thank you, author.
Thank you.
Heavy breathing.
Why is oh God!
Why is that the first line?
Where's my inhaler?
I know how to start this heavy.
Riku's chest slowly pounded up and down as she swayed to and fro, practically
dizziness.
dancing to an invisible rhythm of her own. There was a chill in the air, clearly noticeable through the frosty huffs of breath escaping from her lips. But she was still sweating up a storm. Her cold sweat drew a path past her brow, down her cheek, and quickly flew off her chin as she rapidly dodged an attack from a fiend. Her blazing green eyes glared as she counterattacked with her double daggers and annihilated the beast. She bounced back into a new position after the attack, and she finished it off with her little victory dance. Afterwards, she skimmed the area for more fiends. When she realized there wasn't any more to battle, she grinned, dusted off her hands, and skipped back to Gipple's tent, where she usually went after her contribution to home was completed, to tell him the news.
Quick note.
While she was-
Sorry. The monsters in Final Fantasy X are called fiends.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's what that's about.
Gotcha.
Oh,
She's plowing the snow out of the driveway or something. That's the heavy breathing. It's tough work.
While she was walking to Gipple's tent, a brave young all-bed worker came up to her, clearly interested, and started a conversation, joining her on her little walk. Riku didn't mind the extra company. She always liked to make new friends. When Riku and the worker got to Gipple's tent, they spotted Gipple sitting attentively at the entrance. Riku gave out a large wave to Gipple, which caught his attention, and he started to stand up to greet her. The worker suddenly became so nervous and started to move frantically in his spot. For some reason, Riku spotted Gipple eyeing the worker in an expression that clearly told him to back off or go away. Gipple, in his heavy armor and being his natural broad self, towered the small, average worker, making him look weak and fragile.
Okay, I think this is the worker.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Uh,
he wants to be
I
that.
can do that one. I was just having a little chat. That's all. Nothing else. In fact, I was just about to leave. Bye.
Said the worker to Gipple, before he sprinted away fast, as if he were running for his life. Riku watched him leave, clearly puzzled. She shrugged her shoulders and then looked at Gipple, who was grinning at the fleeing worker. She raised her eyebrow at him.
What was that all about? Gipple?
She lightly laughed at the awkward situation and nudged Gipple's arm with her fist.
He ran away the second he saw you.
What does it matter?
Gipple told her. Then he smugly said,
He's long gone now. I'm sure you won't be seeing much of him anymore.
he said with a cocky smile.
Aw, how come? Did you do something bad to him, Gipple?
She said, leaning forward at the man she yearned to learn so much more about.
Who knows? sectored. I just might.
Huh, Pitfro, but why?
Asked Riku. Gipple looked at her and avoided the question. Gipple made sure no one would dare come close to Riku. It was already rumor spread once that Riku was his baby girl by the Gipple himself. But everyone really knew that he was just messing around. Or was he?
Dun dun dun.
No one dared to find out. It was obvious, though. Both Riku and Gipple were clueless with their feelings for one another. Noticing it was as easy as spotting LeBlanc in a pile of dogs. Wait a second. That is pretty difficult. Anyways, Gipple turned around and started to head back towards his tent. When he got to the entrance, he lifted up part of the opening and motioned Riku to enter in a very gentlemanlike way. He said to her,
My tech. Vent. Ladies first.
Oh, all right.
said Riku, a little nervous since it was her first time being invited into his tent. She walked into his tent, being very excited. Gipple was just about to enter when he heard some bystanders call out his name. They were cheering him on about getting Sid's daughter into his tent. Gipple smiled, knowing all the others were envious as he stepped into his tent. He stopped smiling when someone yelled out what would happen if Sid caught him with his daughter. When he walked into his dimly lit and barely organized tent, he saw Riku already poking around at his stuff, curious about everything. He found it adorable, yet bothersome, at the same moment. He walked up to Riku and then asked her to take a seat. She browsed around for a chair, but with no luck. Or luck. What?
Okay.
She decided to sit on his bed and crossed her legs.
Wow, anxious to get into my bed, aren't ya?
Gipple teasingly said.
Sid's little girl finally going through puberty. Who would have thought?
No.
Gipple watched the shocked Riku react to his comment by standing up on his bed. The top of her hair almost brushed against the roof of the large tent.
Oh, I just stood up on top of the bed like I T-posed immediately out of the shock of the sentence. That's amazing, actually.
Hey! Don't get any wrong ideas now, Gipal. You told me to have a seat. I'm surprised that this big, huge tent doesn't have a single chair in it.
She quickly said, overreacting to his comment.
Ooh, and you know I have a name. It's...
Sid's little princess.
Riku froze in place, then flopped back down on the bed after seeing Gipple for a brief moment. Riku figured it was a tad bit better than little girl. But she wouldn't let Gipple off so easily this time when he misnamed her. She opened her mouth to defend herself, but Gipple wasn't quite finished yet.
Plus, I may have wrong thoughts, but it doesn't mean I dare to do them.
Gipple smirked a sinister grin. Then the sudden open-minded remark surprised Riku as she flushed with embarrassment, and her cheeks were quickly turned into a redder tone with every passing moment. Her anger with Gipple had vanished, and Riku felt flattered. Also being uncomfortable with the situation, she suddenly felt the urge to quickly change the subject.
I finished with all the fiends today. There's not one single fiend around home.
Riku told Gipple with a sense of confidence in her voice. It's been almost 3 weeks now since all she's been doing was fight fiends. The exercise kept her in amazing shape, and the task was easy for her. Though, she really wanted to bust out Machina Ma and do some serious building. One of the main reasons why she didn't mind fighting fiends was that every now and then, she would catch Gipple staring at her. Riku loved getting his attention, good or bad. All that mattered was that she was on his mind. After spending most of her time with Gipple after work, she grew a liking to him. Riku, since ever, was always infatuated with Gipple's manly looks, from his spiky blonde hair to the mysterious eye patch, and his manly body, the armor little could hide. She always wondered what it would feel like being wrapped in his arms. She didn't mind the teases he always gave out either, as long as they weren't too serious. She had grown accustomed to them. The teases settled day by day, but every once in a while they would reappear. Shockingly, Gipple even gave out compliments to her about her hard work.
Well, there you go. We got the outfit description.
We did. We got the outfit description. Thank God.
God damn it!
Ma'am, police.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Gipple said, still standing.
Am I doing something wrong?
Riku asked, worried about her performance.
No, you're not. You're doing pretty good, Riku. Maybe even better than me.
Nemo, really?
Asked Riku, feeling complimented, yet pondered at his conceitedness at the same moment. She smiled, actually glad at the thought.
Who? No.
Gipple said firmly.
Aw, Geekball.
Said Riku as she lifted her leg and bumped Gipple's thigh for the joke he just pulled. He smiled at her and watched her do her cute girl reaction. Gipple loved watching her. Of course, he didn't want to be caught dead doing it, but everything about her made him feel happier, since she was always so happy. Gipple knew he wasn't the most upbeat person, or friendly, kind. The list can go on and on. But all he knew and started to realize was that it was always Riku who still cared for him, no matter what he was like. She made him feel special, even after all the rejection he placed on her. It didn't make her hold a grudge or be disgusted by him compared to all the other girls he knew. Yuna was disgusted by his rudeness. It was obvious. And Pain, well, must he say much? There were many girls in his time, being the leader of the machine faction, and such a studly man. It was hard for girls not to fall to his feet. He knew, though, that these girls' emotions and feelings toward him weren't real, though. It was more worship than anything else when it came to liking him. Yet Riku was different. It seemed as if she wanted to be his friend. She didn't ask any much more than that. Usually when it came to girls and Gipple, he was either trash or treasure. But when it came to Riku, he just couldn't tell.
I want you, Riku.
Gipple said to her, not knowing that he just said that aloud.
Right? What?
Riku looked at him with a weird expression, and she wasn't sure if she had heard wrong or not. Thinking quickly, Gipple replied,
I want you, Riku, to start building with the workers. Machina Ma could be useful with the final touch-ups. I figured I'd give you a chance to do something you'd want to do, just because I'm the nicest guy in the world. Sid wouldn't be too happy either if he found out one day you were eaten by fiends.
Geekball, are you serious?
said Riku as she stood up on the bed once more and bounced a bit in place. She was unsure if Gipple was being real with her or not, since he had already pulled one too many jokes. She didn't want to get her expectations too high over being able to build. If Gipple was kidding with her, she swore to be angry with him.
Of course, I'd be drowning in deep shit if you really got eaten. Wouldn't want that happening now, right?
Gipple told her, smiling.
Ooh, Jaiho Sui Kasau! Geekball! Thank you so much, Geekball!
Rejoiced Riku as she jumped in air and landed in his arms to hug him. Gipple stumbled back a little bit from the surprise attack and tried to catch her, but the impact was so quick and sudden that he tripped over himself, bringing Riku down him.
I literally football tackled this motherfucker off the bed. Just
Oh.
straight up.
Guess who it is?
Oh boy!
It's the brother
Ooh! Okay, who wants to be
of
the brother?
Riku's brother.
Yeah, it's the brother that's Riku's brother, John Cena. That is an insane save. No, it is. It's an insane save that he just did. That crazy.
Cena.
John Cena tackles. I guess. I could be brother. It's fine. Ahem. Rao, Gipal, Ihat un Ram. Hey, Gipal, I need your help.
Thud! Riku and Gipple didn't hear brother who was yelling for Gipple over all the chaos that was happening. Brother was just outside Gipple's tent and overheard the big smash in Gipple's room and figured it was just some machina that dropped. He then opened the flap to go inside to ask Gipple a question about the Celsius. He was asking the question while he was walking in until he was cut off by the sight of seeing Riku on top of Gipple on the floor.
It's brother.
Uh,
GK.
oh yeah.
Dracelsi, Riku, what is going on in here? What are you doing on top of Gipal? Ah, Riku!
Brother! It's not what it looks like!
She said the red-faced Riku as she tried to quickly get off of Gipple, but his armor had caught onto one of her sleeves, making her stumbled on him once more. Gipple oomphed, having been just kneed in the balls
I'm so
and
good at
curled up in
hunting
a
them.
feeble
Look
position,
what happened. Oops.
grabbing his just harmed jewels.
Oh, Gipal, I'm so sorry!
Screamed Riku as she placed her hands on his. Her body was covered with dirt from the floor, and so was Gipple, who had it worse.
Now what are you doing? Let go, Riku. Don't try to hide it. I can't believe...
Brother was going mad in Gipple's tent over the situation when he spotted Gipple's bed, which looked worse than the situation on the floor, since the sheets were messy. He freaked out even more, cursing in all bed.
Brother!
Yelled Gipple, completely annoyed and angered by Brother's reaction. He was still grimacing on the floor. As Riku let go and backed off, she sat inches away from Gipple, feeling hopeless as both Brother and Gipple started cussing at each other. She knew Brother was not going to listen to her. And what if he told Dad? She'd be in trouble. But not as much as Gipple would be.
Who the hell is this?
I don't know.
Brother?
Brother. No, I think this is Riku, I think. No,
no.
it might be...
I think.
No,
okay.
it's Gipple.
We'll just say it's
Gipple.
main. Okay.
It is, yeah.
Get out! I'm gonna kill you, you ugly!
Gipple and Brother just wouldn't stop freaking over the situation at each other. Riku was mad with Brother also, having him barge in like that and assume things. So she quickly got up and ran over to Brother, who was going insane. First thing she had to do to stop the commotion was to get rid of Brother.
Brother, get out of his tent! I'll explain later! Go! Go, go, go! Oh, come on, you big jerk!
Riku was shoving her brother out the door. Now Brother was tailing Riku off, while he was practically tripping over himself being pushed out the door by the angry Riku. After being successful, Brother was cursing still. Then Riku asked him not to tell Father, and that she was going to explain the situation in a moment. There was a small crowd swarming the tent, as many overlooked the situation. Brother didn't care though. He still went mad until Riku punched him on the arm really hard, causing him to wince, and shield his arm with his other hand.
Crit Ib, shut up!
She told him then that it wasn't what it looked like, and he would find out what happened if he would just calm down and listen to her. She turned him around and told him to head back to the Celsius. Brother groaned and swung his arms like a monkey before finally trusting his sister and walked away. Riku tightened her lips as she watched him walk away, and then quickly went back to the tent to see Gipple once more. When she went in, Gipple was still on the floor, just half lying there. He looked up at Riku, very surprised to even see her dare to come back in his tent. She ran up to him, dropped on her knees, and then flung her arms around his neck and embraced him. She whispered in his ear,
Kono eat dry ui, Gipal.
Then she quickly got up again and ran out of his tent to catch up to Brother. Gipple smiled as he got up from the floor and started to dust himself off. The sand in his hair would take forever to wash off. Great. Even after kneeing him in the nuts and having his head ache with Brother's protective calls for his sister, he felt alright. He was angry, but after Riku told him sorry and thank you, he couldn't help but fall victim for her caring ways. Under his breath, he said,
Weena, lusa.
Is that type of pasta?
Probably.
Pasta.
It's got fettuccine.
Mamma mia.
Oh,
I gotta
got
finish
chicken
the pot.
Alfredo.
Oh shit. I was
That
supposed to be
sound
cooking.
German.
Author's note. Okay, there wasn't a lot of oh, we already read that. The same one as the top, I think.
No, this one's
No.
ta-da. That's chapter 2. Down at the bottom?
Yeah, at the bottom. Author's note. Okay. There wasn't a lot of interesting or romantic
No.
events.
No, you're still on you went back to the first page.
Yeah, I think he went back to the
Oops,
first page by accident.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Author's notes. Ta-da! That's chapter 2. Of the many chapters up to come. This one focused mostly on the beginning of Riku and Kipple's appreciation for one another. Next ones will get more juicier and juicier. I swear I like that word. Juicy.
Stop.
Oh well.
Stop it.
Thank you for reading my story, and the next update is coming soon. Please review your opinion and tell me some things you disliked or liked. Maybe this one wasn't as long as I expected. Do y'all want it longer? Tell me, please.
I felt like this one was pretty lengthy, actually.
Shit was long.
It was pretty long. Review your opinion
Long.
is hilarious. Please review your opinion before you send it to me. Is it kind?
Try-
Is it necessary? Is it helpful?
You've read
Please
stuff
don't
like
hurt my
this
feelings.
before, Larry. What did you read?
Oh my god. Hey, Scaldic, welcome in. Kitty Queen, thanks so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the broadcast. Why are you guys even reading this?
This was GK's idea. This is actually one of her favorites, Larry, so she just kind of wanted to share that with the world.
Yeah, I'm a
So-
literary pro when it comes to fanfiction. For the fact that you don't know what this is and that it's a classic just tells volumes that you are uncultured.
Roasted.
That's crazy.
Boom. Roasted.
I mean, I'm not the one with the My Immortal tattoo, so that's okay.
It's true, but you can't make fun of Puma for that. They are the main character. It's okay, Puma. I like your tattoo.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Whatever this is,
Fangs.
it's not a classic. Larry, you
Crazy.
can't roast him like that.
Damn. For the first time in forever, Larry doesn't like what's on screen. Holy shit. Oh my
You got
God.
it.
Puma has a
Foxy.
would you want?
Foxy, you got one. You got one. We were debating what to
Omega-verse fanfic?
we were debating what to do
That's true.
after My Immortal. So
Yeah, so Swole was like, hey, try this one. Mind you, the other one I got submitted, no lie, was a Sonic fanfiction. It's not even, it's more of like a Discord, like, paragraph, but it was literally about Vector the Crocodile finding Scourge in a bar and then telling him to drink Respect Women juice because he was being awful to women. He drank it, realized how much of an asshole he was, and just goes into a drinking binge. Like, it's the weirdest thing I've ever read, and Vector is like the GOAT feminist. He also wears a Supreme hoodie. It sucks. I love it though, it sucks so bad. It's literally a bright pink bottle that says Respect Women Juice. TM. It's like a juice box. That's awful.
Nice.
And of course, I just think of Swole's Vector voice, because it's the only one I know that can actually do the voice correctly. So it makes it even funnier to have him stand over this green hedgehog and be like, drink the Respect Women juice. See the error of your ways. I think, hold on. What was it? Yay. Yeah. Literally, Scourge sees Vector after a drinking binge, and it's like, it's you! You made me realize how much of a piece of trash I am! You cursed me! And Vector just adjusts his Supreme hoodie and goes, no, it is you who have cursed yourself. Literary masterpiece. Oh, best quote from that entire fanfic is Vector leaning into Scourge's ear and saying, always remember that one of the most important women to respect is yourself.
Wow.
Best fucking sentence in the entire story. So good. It's a badass line, right? Most important woman to respect is yourself. Treat yourself, Scourge the Hedgehog. Vector would be the cool dad telling Charmy off for wearing the Ahika hoodie. No, I've seen so many people wear that, like, out and about, and I'm just like, man, y'all are brave. Performative feminist male Vector, my god. Vector's supposed to be a goat eater? In what timeline?
Wait, so you're telling me that you don't wear the one you made with GK faces all out and about?
No, that is for in
was-
the house wear. That's for me and me alone to enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
That's not for the eyes of the public.
The hoodie stays on during Gex. Yeah! The entire trilogy. It doesn't come off. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're on chapter 3.
Yay.
Alright, Puma, up to you. TMI, but this just happened? Oh, I'm scared. What do you mean?
They were wearing a hoodie during sex.
Look, it's cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Winter weather in effect. Oh man, I really hope it's not snowing outside right now.
We got a lot of snow last night.
Yeah. No, it's like winter weather in effect. It said it was like 20-something degrees earlier and that we would have snow. Like maybe an inch. And then it changed. And so I have no idea how much it's actually going to be. It's 32 degrees now, so it's gotten slightly warmer from the 27 that it was. It says winter weather advisory. But it doesn't say how much snow is actually going to happen. So are you reading like actual fanfics or like those dumb fanfics people joke about? This is an actual fanfic. The one we read before was definitely a fic. I'm not a fan, but it was definitely a fic that people joke about, and I think it was for real when it was written. My wife has
Snow
this hoodie she didn't
Monet.
want to take off because it's bloody cold. Oh, I getcha. It's snowing hard, or at least it was. My Immortal is a real fanfic. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. I can't stop thinking about Vector quoting Simone de Beauvoir of some other feminist literature. Has Cravey come to do? Everybody's talking about snow now. Okay. Snow, snow, snow. Alright. Money!
It do be snowing out.
It do be snowing? Okay. Money. Also, did you guys know that they make blackberry ginger ale?
I'm pretty sure they only make ginger ale.
No,
I
the
had
blackberry
cranberry.
ginger ale. Blackberry
Cranberry
ginger
ginger ale I had.
Yeah.
I think I would like the blackberry one.
It's really good. It's my first time having it. I didn't even know they made it. It comes in a really pretty, like, dark kind of lilac colored can. It's a really pretty can, but it tastes really good.
Send me some, thank you.
Yes, I will send you 5 cans.
I appreciate it.
Swole, would you like the ale of ginger that has a hint of blackberry in it?
I'm good.
Okay. Puma, I will send you an extra 5 cans now that I don't know where to send these.
Let's go. Let's get it.
Let's get it! I've had a lot of sugar per can if I recall correctly. I mean, it better. It's ginger ale. Sounds mid.
Why the
Like your
fuck
mom.
else do you drink it?
Cider is really good. Hot cider. I had a peppermint eggnog milkshake earlier. And that was pretty good. I'm surprised it didn't tear
Sounds
up my
crazy.
stomach, but it was good. Alrighty.
Thanksgiving just ended. You're having
Thanksgiving
peppermint.
just ended. And I'm still fighting the food coma from that, too. Genuinely speaking.
Foob.
Alright. Whenever you're ready, Puma.
Disclaimer. Yeah, Squaresoft. What does that mean?
I
don't
don't know.
Author's notes. Hey y'all again. Were you asking for number 3? Well, here. You have it. Puma, Swole, GK are great. Puma's great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. Oh, and the last thing Gipple said was, you're welcome. You don't need to download a translator. You can simply search up All Betty Translator and find a site that has it. Thank you all for liking my story, because I'm thinking it sucks. But I hope I'm
Well,
doing
okay.
everything right. Please review, because your opinions help a lot. I know there's still not a lot of character development, but there will be eventually. P.S. If you check my bio, I'll let you know how the updates are coming along. Plus, remember anything between asterisks is all Betty spoken. Alright.
Here we go.
It was late night and everyone around home was dead asleep. Gipple laid in bed fully awake, maybe thinking a little too much about things. But the only noises Gipple heard were the little hums coming from the machina outside his large room. The sounds he heard were like music to his ears, though. He loved Machina so much, and being the leader of the machine faction fit him so perfectly. He had left his post at the machine faction and took half his men with him to help rebuild home. But that wasn't most of his worries. Since he had put Nadala in charge, he figured he'd still need to check up on them. It's been nearly a year since he left. He'd drop a visit soon. Everyone was excited over home almost being complete, and it was such a relief knowing that. Gipple put his hand behind his head and looked up at the dark ceiling. If he was so relieved over home almost being finished, then why did he feel so sad about it? Riku, that's why. He knew it wasn't too long till he had to return back to the machine faction. He knew it wasn't too long till everyone would have to pack up to return to their normal lives once again. And he knew it wasn't too long until he had to separate himself from her once more. Gipple sat up, then moved to the floor, leaning back on his bed. He wasn't one to really like comfort. He felt so empty, and hoped that Riku was thinking of him just as much as he thought of her. If she didn't, he felt like he was wasting his heart. He placed the back of his head on the edge and pushed back his ungelled hair with both his hands. So many memories were flooding back into his mind. He thought back to the times when he and Riku were childhood friends, and she always forced him to play house with her. Him having to be the husband and brother being the dog. He admitted liking to kick the dog while they played. Wow. But back then, being fed invisible tea and then spitting it back out showed his did I skip one?
No.
Huh?
No, you're good.
He admitted liking to kick the dog, but back then, being fed invisible tea, then spitting it back out, showed his distaste. Okay. Riku was always a good sport, though. She never cried or ran to father whenever Gipple went overboard with pranks. He also teased her all the time when they were younger.
Sid's little girl.
He did it back then, and still continued to do it now. Gipple had a crush on her before, and he was always afraid to show it. So he hid his emotions through teasing or ignoring her. Gipple was no Prince Charming on a white horse. He was the complete opposite, so he had to keep his reputation that way. By now, you figured he'd learn to grow up, but it was no use.
It's no use.
Gipple got up from the floor and walked to the door. He hated being still while he thought. He had to move around. He walked out his door and started down the dimly floor-lit hallway, not knowing where he was going. Riku kept flowing through his mind, and he couldn't stand it. He felt weak needing her the way he did, and knowing he had to leave her killed him even more. It wasn't so bad when he left for the Crimson Squad and joined the Crusaders. He didn't need her then. He didn't love her then. They both had their own lives to lead. She had to go off with her cousin Yuna and save the world from sin. They went their separate ways, and he coped fine. Now he was afraid he wouldn't be able to. Gipple's been working on home for almost a year now. And it was only 2 months ago since the day Riku walked back into his life, wanting to help him out. Unexpectedly, her performance and dedication to her work was outstanding and topped all of his other workers. And every day she surprised Gipple with her amazing Machina battles. What a turn on. And also, day by day, he found Riku more and more beautiful. Recently, when Gipple would head back to his room to sleep, he would catch himself awake just like this night, realizing how much he missed her. Gipple had to knock himself out of it. Every waking moment he reminisced about her and thought about her. Riku even haunted him in his dreams. He was contagious and infected every inch of his brain. Gipple was afraid of this, having let himself go. He didn't want someone impacting him as much as she did. He didn't want to need her, see her, feel her. Too late.
Damn, that wonderful bitch.
That's how I talk about someone I love. He whispered and then pounded on the wall. Gipple continued to walk around and then found himself outside of Riku's door, just like the nights before. He placed his hands on the door and turned his head to place his ear on the cold metal in hopes of hearing her stir around from the inside. Of course, there was no way possible he'd be able to hear anything, but the man was miserably obsessed with Riku. He wanted to walk in her room so bad and just sit there to watch her sleep. You fucking creep.
What
Maybe.
the fuck, man? Weird.
Maybe.
No.
Maybe that way he'd relax a little bit. But would he dare? No, no, no. Gippo was simply going out of his mind. He turned around to head back to his room. It was incredibly late, and hopefully he'd get some sleep now. There was a long day ahead of him. Gippo walked back into his plane. That Machina-filled room and went... What? But Machina-filled room and went over to his bed. He sat on the edge, elbowed his knees, and then sank his head into his hands. He had to admit it. He loved Riku. If he didn't, then why'd he always think of her? Feel a rush every time she was near, and freakily stalk her in the middle of the night? Exactly, you
self-aware.
fucking freak. Yeah.
He's self-aware. Alrighty. Oh
He
my
admits
God.
it. Gipple realized how much deep shit he was in. He was sure Riku wouldn't love him back. He was such a jerk towards her and who would love someone who teased and dissed you at every chance they had? Gipple couldn't help it. Maybe doing that was his way of trying to escape her wonderness and that he eventually fell for. No, that was the lamest excuse. Gipple knew that wasn't the real answer. It was his stupid ego that blocked out his caring and sensitive side. He was afraid of rejection, so he simply rejected the person first before they could reject him. That was one of the reasons why he fell for Riku. She saw behind his mask. In a way, that was good, yet a bad thing. After all the times Riku's been pummeled to the floor by his comments, she still cared for him and was his friend. But why?
Maybe she really does love me.
Thought Gipple. No, that was the way Riku was with everyone. How would he be any different compared to them? He knew it was no use. No matter
It's no use.
how much no matter how much of a manly man he was, he knew he wasn't man material when it came to loving Riku. I'm so manly.
That's one hell of a sentence.
That's crazy.
He wasn't man material.
He was a man material, even though he was a manly man. Damn it.
He knew
She
he
needed-
wasn't.
Yeah.
She needed more. She needed more than he could ever give. Then again, he had to try. She was too much of something for him to pass up. She belonged to him, and he belonged to her. Gippo laid down on his bed, then really wished he had the guts to finally tell her the way he felt. For the first time ever in his life, he felt like he couldn't get something he really wanted. Damn that Riku. Damn her. He took in a deep breath and then closed his eyes.
I need to do it. What's there to lose?
Everything.
Damn that wonderful bitch. Damn her. Damn her.
Oh, you stupid bitch.
Damn wonderful stupid bitch.
You sexy hot bitch.
God damn it.
Damn that wonderful bitch. I'm not even man material enough for her.
Why am I not manly man for you? No. Damn you. Oh my god. I'm gonna make that my Discord status. Damn you. Damn that wonderful bitch. Oh my
Go
god.
for it.
What the heck is this story even about?
Love
That's a good
and
question.
stalking, apparently.
Yeah, love, stalking, juicy. That's it. Typical fanfic there. True Americana experience. Oh, this is one of those stories. Yeah! One of those. Ahem. When was this written? 7 years?
2003, I think.
Oh!
Sheesh. Big
Goddamn.
fanfic time.
Yeah, I think she was like 14 or something when she wrote it.
Wow. That's fair, that's fair. Carved into the stone tablets of the internet. I knew
Ancient
this was
history.
old. This is the archive. I finally looked up Gitball, what he looks like. And he is your typical bad boy Squaresoft 2000s protagonist. He just needs more zippers.
More zippers.
I mean, when we
finally play 10-2, it's gonna add a whole new layer to it.
I'm gonna be terrified of Gipple anytime he's on screen. What's that man thinking about? Is he thinking manly man thoughts again?
We'll just see him. He'll be like, "Damn that wonderful."
Damn that wonderful bitch. Oh man. Number one comment. Number one compliment. Only manly men could say this. Oh god. Alright, Boomer, continue.
The next night,
Oh, it's me. Good. Okay. Oh, whoa.
What is this dialogue?
I don't know what this sentence is.
Ooh, fresh. Ivamu goods. I feel so good.
Riku said to herself after a long day of hard work. Riku felt incredibly filthy, so she enjoyed every shower she took.
I'm so gross.
Riku was prancing around her new room half naked with just her towel on.
As you do.
Steam from the hot water still seemed to rise from her skin.
I'm on fire.
Riku was... She's literally boiling.
I'm literally on fire. Help.
Riku was also glad that her room was finally finished with all its touch-ups, and there wasn't any more building left to do in her part of home. Sid made sure to that his daughter had to get the best privileges around. Riku's room was still half empty though. All that was in it were the necessities, no decoratives yet. Riku blasted her music and took out the towel from her head and started to road dry her long blonde hair.
It's just shit.
While
I
she was
do.
while she
I mean-
was
Made for the part, so that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Guess so. Typical
True.
anime girl, that me.
Do you just say fresh every
I
time
do.
you
I
get
get out of the shower and then I start screaming fresh while spinning in a circle. I gotta complete the ritual or I'm not allowed to leave the home.
you're also
Was-
melting.
Yeah,
Kuma's
I gotta
never
go through the
taken a
character
shower, so he
customization,
doesn't
too.
know.
Yeah. I feel incredibly filthy all the time. I have to take showers all the time. The only
Imagine
way to
showering.
feel human.
While she was rubbing away, there was a hard knock on the door. Riku turned off her music and looked at her door. She wondered why anyone would visit her at such a late hour. Riku gripped onto her body towel and rewrapped it around her chest, then knocked her head wrap on her bed. She walked to the door, still dripping water. A little water.
Okay.
Still dripping water. Still dripping water, a little water. But it was most likely brother knocking at her door, coming to bother her about the Celsius. Brother was a pain in the butt, and she groaned at the thought of having to hear him complain to her. Riku then opened her door wide, expecting to see brother, but instead she spotted Gipple standing there. Gipple's shock was written all over his face when he first spotted Riku.
Are we gonna have another thingy incident?
Alright, here we go.
The Pinor.
You gotta say it in a manly man way.
Oh, Riku,
Wait, who's this freaking desperado that has shown up to my door? Where the fuck is Gipal?
Riku,
Gipple stuttered, surprised to see her in this fashion. Riku saw the devilish look in his eyes as he skimmed her body up and down. Pervert! Riku screamed and quickly slammed the door in Gipple's face. She turned her back and leaned against the door. Her chest huffed up and down from embarrassment.
What are you doing here, Gabal? I swear to God, I got bear mace. Don't you come in here. I'll fucking get you.
She asked him through the door, a little panicked. Riku knew she looked like a mess and didn't want Gipple to see her.
I need to talk to you, Riku.
The sound of his voice sounded serious, and Riku freaked out even more.
Hold on, Gabal. I'm a little naked. You fucking
Riku ran.
Riku! You wonderful bitch. Nobody says that shit. What is wrong
Oopsie, I'm Nikki Wakey.
Oopsie! You caught me! Fresh!
Riku ran around her room, looking for something quick to toss on. Her spheres were no help. What spheres?
Oh,
What the
okay,
fuck
okay.
does it mean?
Boobies.
Okay,
Hold
so
on.
that's part of the
Big
game.
boobies in the way.
That's not it. So in the game, Final Fantasy X-2, they have dress spheres. That basically acts as the job class of the thing, and so they have different outfits for every single class. So that's what the fuck that's talking about.
Her spheres
like-
were no help.
It sounds weird, but if you play the game, it kind of makes sense.
It's so funny.
Hmm. Her boobs were no help. It would take forever for her to transform.
Sailor Moon doesn't go through this shit.
She then ran into her bathroom and grabbed a bathrobe and some slippers. It wasn't much, but it gave her more coverage and support. She ran out back into her bedroom while wrapping the robe around her waist. She grabbed a quick glimpse in the mirror and rubbed her robe down. She tousled her hair and then decreased the amount of lighting, hoping it would hide her a little bit. Riku then went to hold her door, took a large breath inward and whispered some reassurance to herself. Gippo was standing just outside her door, and she was overwhelmed with excitement. Riku wasn't one to be so self-conscious, but recently she always felt like she had to be at least decent looking to impress Gippo. It was a change. Not exactly bad though, since it didn't bother her. She put on her smile and opened the door slowly.
Hello, Geekball.
She watched him look at her again. She was enjoying this moment. Riku was a little nervous, but she was pleased by the sight of Gippo. Since she had opened the door, Gippo still hadn't said a word. He had just stared at her. Riku placed her hands on her waist and tipped her head at Gippo. Curiosity ran through Riku's mind. Why had Gippo come to visit her?
Geekball.
Gippo finally came out from his daze, then looked at her in the eyes.
Hey, Riku.
Were the only words that seemed to come out of his mouth. Riku stood there, anticipating for more, but nothing else came out. The moment felt really awkward to Riku. Why wasn't he talking?
It's really awkward for us.
Yeah, honestly.
Reading.
It's a
Stop
master class in
staring.
writing an awkward moment here.
I mean, like they were like, oh yeah, this guy's the man, and then it's like he's stalking her and he's super awkward. What's
I don't
going
know how
on?
to feel towards this character. I'm getting like the weirdest like messages here.
Hey, Geekball, is there, something you wanted?
She gave out one of her innocent looks. Riku saw Gipple open his mouth, but then he closed it again. Oh my god! He obviously had something to say, but he just couldn't say it. This wasn't like Gipple because he usually spoke his mind. Something unique was about to come out of his mouth, and Riku could sense it. She was too impatient to wait.
Vomit.
So
What if it was the 3-pound gummy worm?
The 3-pound gummy worm.
oh no.
5 inches girth.
He's just sucking on it. She was too impatient to wait, so she said to him,
Lusa Sibet Iud. You know you wanna. Come on, spit it out.
Gippo suddenly reached out and took hold of Riku's hands. Riku felt a string of chills run through her body, and she felt like her heart had just popped out of her chest and into his hands. This wasn't like Gippo, but she loved it. He was holding her hands gently, and Riku naturally warmed up to him and stepped closer. Her heart was beating at an untamable pace, and it scared her in a way. Riku looked up at Gippo and found him staring deep into her emerald eyes. All of these new feelings were happening to her over him just holding her hands. Riku was feeling foolish. What if it didn't mean anything? Then again, when does Gipple ever do this?
Gipple?
Riku whispered. Gipple was looking at her in the most foreign way. She could tell he had so much to tell her, but exactly what? The moment seemed to last forever until Gipple broke the sensible silence.
There's something on your face.
Gipple
What?
said randomly in the grimiest way possible.
What? Are you fucking serious?
Riku touched her cheek and stepped away. He did all that just to say those cruel words to her. Riku knocked herself back into reality and rethought her thoughts. Wait a second. What did she even expect from him in the first place? This was Gipple here. It seemed like he didn't love it all. Riku's heart stopped and realized that she didn't mean much of anything to him, and he wouldn't ever feel for her the way she did for him.
This is GK.
Maybe friends were where it's meant to be. Or where it's meant to. Yeah, that.
Thought Riku. So then she pushed aside her emotions. She learned that you'll never get hurt if you never expect much. Riku forced herself to not expect anything from Gipple. If he didn't have love for her, she didn't want to struggle over a heartbreak and continue to have feelings for him. Yet it was so hard. Sometimes she felt like he really loved her. Then it came to times like this, where everything was a joke. Well, if it's a joke, you might as well joke along back. Gipple was still so much fun, and she wouldn't let her mixed feelings get in the way from having a great time. She didn't want to lose that special connection with him.
Where?
Riku questions, crisscrossing her eyes, trying to spot the mark on her face. Her usual smile reappeared on her face, and the sparkle in her eye gleamed. Riku was great at controlling her emotions, and she was wise enough to know exactly how to make use of them. She didn't want to get sad over Gipple not wanting over Gipple when she knew he could make her happy if she was happy.
Right there.
Gipple pointed at a spot on her left cheek.
Here?
Riku placed her finger right on the smudge.
Pimkoa.
Bullseye, said Gipple. Riku rubbed away at her cheek with the palm of her hand, hoping she'd get the mark off. 10 seconds later, she stopped rubbing.
Okay, there.
Riku smiled, hoping that she got the smudge off that the shower obviously missed, and turned her cheek towards Gipple's direction.
Is it gone now?
Is that the best you could do? It's still there.
What? It's still there?
Riku was surprised. That must have been one deep poured stain.
You know,
Gipple spit in his hand and then lifted it towards Riku's face.
I could always get it off for you.
Ew, Gipple, get away from me!
Riku pushed away his arm and shielded her cheek. She wanted to laugh at his sense of humor, but at the same time, she was grossed out. He wouldn't dare touch her with that hand, would he?
Ugh. I'd rather have a smudge on my face than your spit.
No, really. It'd be my pleasure, Riku.
Creepy.
There's really terrifying boss music that just started playing, and I am now very frightful for the rest of the paragraph. Oh no.
Gipple grabbed hold of her waist and then prepared to touch her face. Riku then struggled free and ran into her room, trying to avoid him. She couldn't help but smile and laugh. They were playing getaway like the yonder years, and it made her feel so good. Even if he was chasing her to spit on her face. They were
Girl,
running
come
around
on.
the room, knocking a few things down here and there. Finally, Riku backed up and bumped into her bed. Gipple was inching closer and closer, walking slowly, thinking he had trapped her.
There we go.
Gipple, you back off right now, or I'll.
Riku said, a little out of breath.
Fried. You what?
Gipple asked. Not worried. Riku was stumped there. She knew there wasn't much she could have done to him.
I'll mess up your hair.
She said in a wisecrack voice. She then spit on both her hands and reached them out in his direction.
Oh no!
Oh?
Gipple then paused and laughed at her.
Oh, come on. You think I'm afraid of that?
Yeah, let's check.
Riku then ran straight at him, catching Gipple off guard just for the slightest bit. But he eventually dodged her weak attempt to rustle his hair. Riku stumbled a little bit and then suddenly felt strong arms wrapped around her entire body. Riku kicked and squirmed, but he overpowered her. He pushed her up against the wall gently and turned her around. Oh my god!
Uh-oh.
Still in full control. Riku knew what was coming. Ayo. She closed her eyes and waited until it was over. It was a while, and there was still no saliva-covered finger rubbing at her face.
Gross.
Riku loosened up and opened one of her eyes. She then saw Gipple's full face just centimeters away from hers. This caused her to open both her eyes in shock. Gipple was staring deeply at her, and she felt his breath wrap around her face, melting her in every way possible. A sexual sensation ran through her body, and she felt as if she couldn't breath. Breath?
Not breath.
Look, it was getting too juicy. Sometimes
Too
you forget to
spicy.
eat.
Sometimes you forget to eat. Sorry. Literally had to take a swig of water. Literally dying from lack of breath.
Larry, what do you mean I made it?
Huh?
I think that means you're on he's watching you on the TV.
Ah. You're on the big screen, Puma.
Which is a
Hi.
bold choice.
Yeah, this is a bold choice to have on your TV right now.
He's watching us with his family.
Oh no! Hi, Larry's family.
I don't think that's the case, but
Do you guys like the story, Larry's family?
no, it's not.
Would you like a shout out, Larry's family?
Shout out to Mama making the grocery store orders. You're a
Thanks,
real
Mama
one.
Larry.
Get some more Mama Almighty.
I had to take this off my Bluetooth speaker.
Give me some more. Hook up Larry with some more eggnog, please.
Yeah, no one else even lives here. So that's a really real thing, is you'll be living by yourself and yet still get the secondhand embarrassment as if somebody's gonna walk into your room and listen to what you're watching on YouTube.
I mean that goes away after a couple years.
No, it does, but it is a very real thing. It's like, it's a reflex.
I don't want anyone finding out what the fuck I'm watching.
I mean, neighbors, maybe. Those some nosy ass neighbors if they're standing that close to your window to hear. You need to have a
They
talk
just-
with them. Open the window and tell them to come in so they can watch.
What
Invite
if
them
someone
in.
just like accidentally walks in my apartment and accidentally walks into my room?
Accidentally. Y'all,
Take a shot.
y'all will eventually start getting old and start flaunting the weird stuff that you watch. Opens windows, subscribe to GK. Yeah, tell them there's a capital V in variety for this channel. Holy shit. Okay. All right, yeah, couldn't breath. Here we go.
Take me. Just take me.
Or what her emotions were screaming out. Her knees felt weak, and she felt it as if she was going to drown into his body. Gipple was holding her up against the wall, but she didn't mind, as long as he was touching her. Riku felt like she was dying. The sexual tension was so great it was killing her. Riku stared at Gipple as he put one of his hands through Riku's hair and placed it behind her neck, pulling her face even closer to his. This was it. Riku closed her eyes and pouted her small lips gently. It was really going to happen. Gipple was going to kiss her.
Imagine he just like full on just licks her entire face. And she just goes, yeah!
There, I got it clean for you.
That's what we've been waiting for!
Yeah!
Yeah!
Yeah, baby!
Riku!
Plamp! Riku found herself toppled all over Gipple's broad chest. He had suddenly jolted back the moment he heard Riku's name being called out. Gipple had a reason to stop himself from kissing her, though.
Oh, sorry.
It was Sid who was calling for his daughter.
Uh-oh.
No!
Riku cried on the inside.
No, this isn't fair! Why, Dad? Why now?
She looked up at Gipple, who now had a worried and scared expression. Who knew what Sid would do to him if he caught him with his half-naked daughter in her room? Riku didn't even want to think about it. As much as she hated to do it, she pushed Gipple off of her and led him towards the bathroom door.
Quick!
Said Riku, shoving him into the bathroom.
There's a door on the other side that leads to my den. Once you're in there, you can leave through the door that leads back into the hallway. Make sure my dad doesn't see you.
Gipple, standing between the crack of the door, stared into Riku's eyes one last time that night before she quickly shut the door in his face. Riku then fell on the floor, feeling miserable. She laid in a heavy kneeling position, her butt heavy on the floor.
Damn,
The
girl.
moment was... Dick! The moment was so perfect, and it had to be ruined. Curse her luck. Shortly after Riku closed the door on Gipple, Riku heard her father walk into the room, shouting at the top of his lungs, "Riku! Good news! Tomorrow, I'll let you visit Yuna to ask her..." Sid stopped when he spotted his daughter on the floor. He asked in a worried tone, "Is there something wrong?"
Oh, everything, Father.
Riku whined. "Is it your room? Are you not happy with your room? I'll beat the fuck out of the person who designed it if you want me to."
Yeah, fuck him up, Dad. Kick his ass.
Mars!
Sid was starting to heat up with anger.
No, that's not that. I'm actually perfectly fine, Papa. Can you just leave me alone? I'll talk to you tomorrow about uni.
Riku's head hung low into her chest. She was still thinking about her spoiled moment with Gipple with clenched fists. "Are you sure?" Sid squatted down near his daughter and placed his hand on her shoulder.
Yeah. Now, go. Please?
Said Riku as she quickly got up and ran to her bed and flew into it, digging her head beneath her pillow. "All right then," Sid said as he turned his back and left her room. "If only your mother were here to comfort you." "I simply can't do it."
I simply
Sid
won't do
rubbed
it.
his... "I refuse to comfort my daughter."
Get over
In
it,
fact,
little one.
What a fucking whiny little girl.
Damn you,
Sid
whiny
rubbed-
bitch.
Damn wonderful bitch.
"You whiny bitch." Sid rubbed his forehead and left for his study.
Oh.
Riku laid there in her bed underneath her large canopy, and stuffed her pillow into her face. She then removed the pillow, sat up, and hurled the pillow against the wall.
Why me?
She screamed out. Riku laid her head back down, angry at her luck, and figured she'd just try to fall asleep to get rid of her frustration.
Get ball.
Riku whispered under her breath during a dream she was having. She gripped her sheets tight in her palm and continued to say,
Don't let me go.
Little did Riku know that Gippo was sitting there, next to her side, just watching her.
The
Like
fucker
a
made it
fucking
back into
creep.
the room. He made it back into the room. Did you not
Check.
leave?
You can't get rid of me, motherfucker. Author's notes. Wow, that took a lot out of me.
I'm
Do
sure.
you know it's 4:50 in the morning,
Damn.
a.m. in the morning, and I finally finished writing the story to satisfy all you fucking needy people. I hope my effort was worth the struggle I put into this emotion-filled chapter. I pray, hope, wish that you liked it. Please review, and sorry about their almost kiss. I just couldn't resist adding a little spice to the story. Love stories aren't all perfect. I'll update it soon if you want me to. Yeah, thanks for reading my story. Much appreciation.
Yeah, love stories aren't all perfect. Some of them have stalkers.
Creepy motherfuckers.
I can't believe it's like it's like the fucking meme where it's like, you know, the handsome guy is like, hey, I'm gonna watch you while you sleep, and the girl's like, oh wow, he's so dreamy, and then as the
So
fat guy's
cute.
like, hey, I'm gonna watch you while you sleep, and she's like, police.
I'm a police. Hello, 911. Some of them have wonderful bitches. Damn right. Yeah.
Damn wonderful bitch.
The fanfic writer complex is real. Yeah. I truly thought my Immortal was a freaking, like, joyride into the nonsensical. This has been a slow up climb of a freaking roller coaster. I'm so afraid for the downhill part.
When do they fuck?
When do they? Oh my god. Okay, I think we're on chapter 4 now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Chapter 4.
All right.
No one
we're,
around.
We're here. We're here.
Author's notes. Thank you for leaving me the good reviews. I'm glad that y'all like my story. Don't worry, cause I'll continue to update often. But I don't have much time on my hands, so it'll take a while. Okie dokie. Light sun rays shining from Riku's large room windows streaked through the curtains and exposed itself all over Riku's face, causing her to stir in her sleep. Riku laid half awake on her bed, snoozing. Snoozing was one of her favorite things to do. It felt so good because she felt as if she were in a world caught between reality and dreams. Mixing both of... Yes. Mixing both of them together relaxed her. Riku then yawned and stretched out on her bed. Mornings weren't her favorite part of the day, but whenever she needed to, she woke herself up to do her duties. Trying to sleep peacefully last night was difficult for Riku, like she was being watched while she was sleeping. So it was even harder for her to get up this certain morning. Opening her eyes to spot the time, she groaned. Riku was supposed to talk to her father before she headed to work, and her timing to wake up was a little late. She quickly hopped out of bed and started to prepare herself for the day with half the amount of time. Sid's locked door proved to Riku that he wasn't in there, so she started to head down to the construction site near Central Home. Skipping through the worker-loaded site, she found her father nearing a corner talking to... Was that Gipple? Riku slowed her pace and snuck behind a wall of running machina, trying to listen into their conversation. The noise coming from the machina was much too loud to hear anything a meter away. But watching their body language was enough for her. Suddenly, something snuck up behind her and gripped her shoulders gently, screaming, "Boo!" It caught Riku off guard and scared her. She quickly turned around to find fucking Buddy smiling at her. Riku got frustrated and scolded Buddy for doing that. Buddy asked Riku what she was doing, and she replied with it being a secret. He made a remark about how typical it was that Riku was spying on people, and it was no secret she could have hid. Riku just shooed him away before either Sid or Gipple caught her doing her dirty deed. She said she was just curious and then looked back in her direction. By the time she looked back, Gipple was already gone. Riku then skimmed the area for that spiky hair of his, but it was nowhere to be found. Giving up, she walked up to Sid, acting as casual as she could have.
Papa, did you want to tell me something about uni?
Riku bounced up to him. Sid smiled, happy to see that his daughter was in better shape than she was last night. He then redid his smile, upset over the fact that she was late this morning. Riku was supposed to talk to him before he started working. Since then, he would have had more time to talk to her.
That's you, Puma.
That's you, Papa.
Oh. You told me you wanted to visit Yuna, am I correct? He said in a rapid tone. Should I say that quicker? You told me you wanted to visit Yuna, am I correct? He said in a rapid tone. This conversation had to end quickly so he could go back to guiding his people. Well, brother finished with the Celsius repairs, and you can leave tonight. Home's almost complete, as you know, and in 3 weeks we'll have our competition party. I'm letting you take these last weeks to go off to invite your little friends to come and celebrate.
What? Hold on. Slow down. My ADHD kicked in. Can you repeat? I didn't take my Ritalin this morning. Really? That's great.
Riku gave her father a quick hug and a double thumbs up. It's been 2 months since she's been seeing Yuna, Titus, Payne, and everyone else. She wondered how things were going with them, being busy with building secluded her from her friends outside of home.
I can't wait.
Oh, should I just make him, like, always talk ridiculously fast? Oh, and another thing, Sid added. Riku stopped dancing in place and looked at Sid. Gipple's going with you.
What? Huh? Well, why?
Riku asked, pretending to be bothered by it. She didn't believe her ears. Maybe her luck was starting to turn around. I just had a talk with him, and he told me he wanted to make some checkups on the machine faction. I told him he can go with you and brother on the Celsius. Hoping you wouldn't mind, do you?
Oh, of course. I don't mind. The more the merrier, right, Pop?
Riku smiled really wide. Coot, you better start packing. Brother's anxious to start flying the Celsius again, that he might just leave without you, Sid joked, smiling at himself.
Oh, if he does, I'll make sure to give him a good butt whooping when he gets back. I'm so
Riku
violent.
said with the
What the fuck?
Riku said with a clenched fist at an invisible punching bag. She swiped a kick into the air, imitating the move she would pull on brother. After Riku was done with her fun, she kissed her father on the cheek, thanked him, and then turned away to prance happily back to her room. Sid laughed at her and hastily went back to focusing on home, whose due date was nearing. Riku tapped her foot, waiting for the elevator to reach her. The sooner she would get back to her room to pack, the better. This trip was going to be so much fun, and the fact that she was going to share it with Gipple got her 10 times more excited. Riku smiled at a passing worker she knew and started to make light conversation. After a short wait, the elevator had reached her floor, and Riku spotted a familiar shadow within the glass. Riku would have recognized that shape of body anywhere. It was Gipple inside that elevator. Not knowing it, Riku started to hold her breath in. The elevator door seemed to open so quickly, taking forever to finally reveal the man. So slowly, not quickly. Taking forever
Nope, quickly.
to fuck it.
Slowly, then quickly.
She opened the doors herself. She said, "Now I want in. Get out of here."
She forced she forced her way into the elevator as fast as possible, ripping the doors open. When the doors opened, Gipple looked up to her and smiled. Riku smiled back and slipped into the empty elevator with only the two of them inside. Riku bit the bottom of her lip and nervously swayed to and fro. It was just the two of them, and her body shook with anxiousness, hoping Gipple would make a move on her, like last night. Riku even thought about last night and decided not to bring it up, thinking it'd be a little random and strange. Anyway, she wasn't even sure if it was just the moment that led Gipple to do that to her, or if he intended all he did.
Kuhek Ib, going up?
Gipple asked her as he pushed in directions on the panel behind him. The elevator made a little jerk, then rapidly elevated downwards. Gipple leaned back on the railing in his cool form and looked at Riku. Riku looked outside the elevator and saw things flying upwards. She obviously wasn't going in the direction she wanted to go.
Hey, it's not going up.
Riku said to Gipple.
This man's got two forms. He's got a cool form and a
He's got a
stalker
cool-
form. Those are
Don't
the
get them
only
mixed
two
up, because
forms
then you'll
he's
be in
got.
trouble.
She walked over to the panel and looked at it. She realized that he had purposely pressed downwards to the engine room.
How
Yo!
dare.
This sudden move confused her. What was the purpose in doing that? Whatever it was, got her tingling with an adventurous spirit.
My intentions exactly.
He told her in a deep voice. The lights started to dim as the elevator lowered to the bottom. Riku glanced at Gipple. He was staring at the door, so it was hard for her to read his expression. He looked so fine standing there, mysterious and dark. Riku wanted
Why?
so bad to jump on him and slobber all over his body.
What is with them and spit?
Lick him. But she held back. That would have been a little out of control, just a
A
little.
little.
She still wasn't sure if he wanted her in the way she wanted him. The elevator suddenly slowed to a halt. Riku looked at Gipple, who was still standing in his relaxed form.
GK.
Well,
Riku said as she raised her finger to the panel.
I'll just push this button and...
Wait.
Gipple said calmly, grabbing her wrist. Riku froze as an electrical surge ran up her arm. He's shocking the shit out of her.
Help, it's a Pikachu. I've been lied to.
This is his electric form.
He's a thunder god.
And she's dead. The heat of his
Yeah, she's
hand
just fried.
melted her skin. Oh god, somebody
Oh
help
my
her.
god, help! Someone get me out of here.
I want to show you something.
Gipple then dragged Riku out of the elevator.
Oh, damn.
Smiling wide, Riku followed Gipple, who had moved his hand from her wrist and webbed fingers with her. Riku followed happily, walking close to Gipple, who was walking at a rather fast pace. She followed him down the dimly lit tunnel, and when they reached the main engine where Gipple stopped, he turned around and stood besides her.
Is this what you wanted to show me?
Riku stared at the big engine with a raised eyebrow. She had seen this many times before. She even worked on it. What was so special about the engine? She turned to face Gipple, who was looking in a different direction, searching for something.
What?
Gipple smiled and looked at Riku.
Of course not, you silly girl. It's something more.
Oh my god.
A secret engine?
I want to show you something. Pulls out 2 pounds of gummy worms.
Holy shit! Let's go! That's what I was waiting for!
It's got 5 pounds of girth, baby girl.
Oh my god!
You know, said I swole, I hate all of this. I hate all of this.
What
Swole,
flavor?
please.
Oh my god.
It's raspberry flavored.
Oh my god!
This is the greatest idea we've ever had. Oh my god.
Riku teased. Gipple just laughed and continued to search around. Finally, something had caught his eye, and once again he grabbed a hold of Riku's hand and dragged her to his destination. Destination clarified. The stairs.
Oh, thank
Riku
God.
stood at the top of the stairs, watching Gipple walk downwards.
It took you that long to find the stairs, Gipple? You're so pathetic sometimes.
Riku laughed at him and started to head down. Gipple then told her no, and it was something else. Gipple had already reached the bottom, and Riku took her sweet time bouncing down steps. Gipple just stared at her, getting maybe a little impatient. When Riku finally reached the bottom step, Gipple reached under her legs and swept her off her feet, carrying her in his arms. Riku squealed, surprised by his move, and held onto his neck for support.
You're such a slowpoke. Come on.
Gipple then carried Riku towards a ladder leading up the large machine. The ladder was most likely what Gipple was searching for. Gipple then let go of Riku, and she flopped on the floor.
Oh,
Whoops.
Face planted.
Sorry.
Damn, she's
Whoop.
unconscious.
Whoops, sorry. My arm strength was failing at that moment.
whoopsies!
Whoopsie doopsies.
Blood run from her nose.
She bounced down the stairs again. Whoops.
Oh no, no, they're at the bottom.
She bounced off
She
the
can't-
floor then.
Whoops. Sorry. My arm strength was failing at that moment.
So
He
rude.
smiled at her. The frustrated Riku got up from the floor and pushed him slightly, knowing he was lying.
You did that on purpose, you meanie!
Riku was rubbing her bottom, trying to ease the pain. Gipple laughed at her.
You know, there's a little dirt on your skirt. If you hold still, I'll get it off for you.
Oh my god.
Gipple reached out towards her big juicy ass in the most devious way. Riku jumped and slapped away his hand.
Nuh-uh, Gipple. I know what you're thinking. No touchy.
Riku smiled at him and dusted herself off. Riku loved the way he acted towards her. It wasn't the best or most innocent, but he sure knew how to turn her on and make her feel sexy.
This is it, huh?
Sied un conv. Suit yourself.
Gipple shrugged his shoulders and grabbed onto the railing. He looked up the ladder and then at Riku, a wide smile across his face.
Ladies first.
Oh my god, man! I swear.
Riku eyed him and caught him staring at her rump again. She slammed Gipple in the arm.
No! I know what you're trying to do, you naughty guy.
She pointed at his smiling face and squinted at him. She couldn't help but smile.
It's your turn to go first.
Gipple then gave up on attempting to sneak a peek at her pantsuit and swung
my
onto the
pantsuit.
ladder with his powerful arms and then started to climb. Riku held on to the ladder and started to climb after Gipple. Above her, she heard Gipple's voice call out that the last one to the top was a rotten chocobo. Riku looked up to see him looking down at her laughing. She yelled at him, saying, It wasn't fair and started to climb faster. Riku knew she wasn't going to win, but she had a wonderful time laughing at herself and Gipple, who had just made the stupidest race of all time. Riku saw Gipple disappear from the ladder. He had obviously already reached the top. Riku had reached the top and found herself looking at a long platform. At the center of the platform, there was a circular. Where it was circular, Riku spotted Gipple. She walked slowly up to him in the sexiest way possible. A sly smirk was plastered on her face.
Oui, Muka, you lose.
Gipple told her when she had reached him. Steam was blowing from the engine and barely any light traveled up to where both of them were standing, adding a romantic atmosphere. Riku pouted, showing her dissatisfaction. She tried looking hard into Gipple's face, but it was so dark she had trouble seeing. Riku ignored his competitive outburst and asked him once more what he wanted to show her. Gipple spread his arms wide and twirled slowly around, telling her that this was it. Riku looked at him with curiosity. There was nothing special about the top of the engine, other than the fact that it did look a little nice.
Oh, lovely. A boiler room. I love it here. What's your point, Gipple?
The point is,
Gipple walked up to her and stopped just inches away from her body. It was coming back again. That sensation Riku always got whenever he was near. Her breath was short-circuiting, and her mind went haywire. She couldn't focus on anything. His presence boggled her mind. Riku blinked womanly. She womaned womanly as she stared into his eye, which was piercing hers. Her palms started to feel sweaty. Oh no. There was vomit on her sweater.
Mom spaghetti!
Mom's spaghetti. She tried wiping the vomit off of her skirt. No good.
Damn.
People leaned over and brushed his cheek against hers. She whispered in her ear.
there's nobody here.
Oh, this is where I
It's like-
die.
The slight touch
you-
got chills.
Do you want to
Running
see
up.
my gummy worm?
Oh my god, I thought you'd never ask! Let's go!
2.5 pounds, 5 inches of girth.
Goodness.
It's built for shipping.
Oh my god.
Raspberry and orange flavored.
Only $21.99 at gippleswormemporium.com.
I hate you for the shipping comments. Oh. McRib. Oh my god.
McRib!
McRib. I changed my mind, Mom. Pick me up. I want to go home. Poor Eno. Oh my god.
Uh, the slight touch got chills running up Riku's spine and made her mouth water. He pulled back and gave out a small grin. Riku didn't want him to do that. He was teasing her. She knew it. He was making her itch for more until she couldn't stand it.
And since there's nobody here,
Gipple spoke slowly and creepily, seductively. Riku loved the way he spoke. He sure knew how to keep her on edge.
no one can interrupt us.
You, nice.
Riku smiled wide at his smart thinking. She bit the bottom of her lip and continued to look into his eyes.
There's something on your face.
Gipple told her, reenacting the night before. He grabbed Riku by her waist and pressed her body against his. Riku was shaking with desire. She knew where this was heading, where he was heading.
Where?
She crisscrossed her eyes once more, pretending to search for a mark. She couldn't stop smiling. She felt so happy. Gipple then raised his right hand, pushed back her bangs, and placed it under her chin, raising her face closer to his.
Right here.
He whispered, then placed his lips over hers. The second he did it, Riku felt as if he had stole her breath away, and her knees lost its support. Automatically, Riku wrapped her arms around his neck and dug deeper into him, wanting more and more. Riku's heart was beating at an amazing speed as she felt Gipple's respond the same way. Gipple gripped Riku more tightly, and it turned her on even more. She loved the feeling of his lips as she felt his tongue slide across the lining of hers, ew, and then fooled around inside of her, ew. This was Riku's first kiss, and it was everything she hoped it to be, except 100 times better. Their tongues moved in perfect rhythm, and Riku let out a little grin. This kiss was lasting forever, and she didn't want it to stop. She finally had...
Dear
She
Lord,
finally-
no.
Oh, God. She finally had Gipple in her arms, and she never wanted him to stop holding her. Then, as both of them felt as if their lungs were about to collapse. They slowed down to a gentle, sweet kiss. For the finale, Riku bit the bottom of Gibble's lip for one last time as they separated their faces.
Bitch is hungry.
Yum!
I taste that gummy worm anywhere. Give me a piece.
Stop hiding it from me. I want it.
Want it.
Only good little girls get the worm.
Oh,
Oh, no. Oh, no.
no.
The 3-foot-long gummy worm. It's got 5 inches of girth.
Ready to ship. Oh my god. I love you, buddy, but this character you're voicing, it's making me hate you. You know, no. You know, it's everything you wanted. What do you mean?
It was 100 times better than what you wanted.
Yeah. The Gunnar princess is pouting. You're right, 100 times. Oh my god. Oh. Good for them, I guess.
But both Riku and Gipple stood there, staring at each other, inhaling as much air as they could have in replacement for the air they both lost in the tongue tango. What are you, just not breathing? You're just
No.
not breathing while making out?
The tongue
Like a-
tango is such a weird way to put it, but okay.
I think it's just all the steam from the engine. They're probably dying.
Okay. Yeah, probably.
Suffocation. They're gonna die. Riku then placed her head on his armor-covered chest and wrapped her arms around his lower back. Riku was small compared to Gipple, but they seemed to fit so perfectly. Riku felt Gipple's hand finger through her rustled hair, and his breath.
Yes.
His breathe
Do they not like
Blow
breathe through
it.
their noses? The fuck is going on here?
heavily over her neck. She felt so good knowing that Gipple wanted her. After all that they've been through, she had no doubts. She was really starting to believe she was in love with Heartbreaker Gipple. And maybe, just maybe, he loved her as much. He loved her just as much back. It didn't matter to her now. She didn't want to think about that. As long as he was here in her arms, embracing her and making her feel like the most luckiest. It's either luckiest or most lucky girl in the world. That was all that mattered. Being in Gipple's arms felt better than anywhere else Riku had been. It was like a dream come true.
What took you so long to finally kiss me?
Riku asked Gipple, lifting her head off his chest. She was curious about the wait that occurred before he finally made a move. Gipple looked at her and then smirked.
It's all in the game of love, baby.
Boo! Boo!
Puma disapproves. Puma disapproves.
Puma's not a player, so he wouldn't know about the game of
Damn,
love. I mean,
Puma.
he just played Dark Souls for the first time the other day.
He's sounding like a fuckboy. Just be honest instead of trying to say some fuckboy shit. Just be like, oh, you're so pretty. I'm so shy.
You're so shy, yeah.
That would have been way better instead of,
You gotta use
So
femboy
far they-
tendencies, not fuckboy tendencies.
it's all part of the plan, baby.
It's all in the game of love.
I'm just trying to get you. I'm trying to get you more excited. I'm just letting
Give me that skirt.
I want you to be all fucking steamed up by the time I kiss you.
Steamed up. Taking you to the boiler room. I can't do it myself.
They responded a whiles later. Riku's breath was cut off when she heard him say the word love. But then there was a hint of insecurity in his voice. Was there something he was hiding from her? The tone scared her. But then he asked her,
Shall we head back?
We gotta start packing for a trip.
said Riku, worried about brother actually leaving her. She turned around and headed towards the ladder. Riku then felt Gipple's eyes burn into her body with want. Once Riku reached the ladder, Riku flipped her hair and turned to face Gipple, who was walking towards her with the biggest smile.
Oh, and Gipple.
Said Riku as she pulled Gipple closer to her by his trousers and whispered into his ear.
Just grabbed him by his fucking pants and was like, come here.
Grab him by the crotch and
Careful,
just yank him.
baby.
I found the balls, like you said. I'm so good at it.
Careful, baby. That's where I keep the gummy worms.
It's squishy. Just scorpion pull. Yeah. Oh my god. If you're so into games.
She dropped her sulky, soft voice and returned it to normal mode.
Let's see you beat me down this ladder. Haha, fuck you, bye.
Riku quickly flung herself down the ladder. She reached the bottom way before Gipple had the chance to catch up with her.
Yeah, it's called
When Gipple
falling
finally
down
reached-
the fucking ladder.
She
gone.
jumped down to the next floor and snapped her neck as
Snapped her
hit
ankle.
the ground.
She bounced.
When Gipple finally reached the bottom, Riku was dead. Riku jumped on him and flung her legs around his waist, pressing her nose on his.
F that, I win.
She said as she watched him smile. She canceled his smile with a kiss, mwah, that flushed all of her heart into his. She then told him in between their kiss,
You owe me a prize.
Also, thank you, Poison, for the follow. Welcome to the broadcast, and I'm glad you like my tail.
Yeah, just don't think about the digestive tract.
Don't think about
That's
that.
anyone's job.
Oh no.
the tail's gonna eat me.
He would never. He's very polite, I swear. Ina said, why is it my job?
You know what you did, N.O.N.
Oh no. Oh no, bro. Where's the redeem to
Oh,
cuddle with
no.
the tail? I'll put it on the notepad. Surely I won't be consumed. So long as you don't upset Ringo, you should be fine. Write that down, write that down. I will do a stretch, thank you. Hey, kid, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back to listening in.
Cha-cha-cha. Author's notes. There you go, guys. They kissed. Hee hee.
You're
Well,
welcome.
this wasn't a big update, but I hope you still liked it and continue to read my story with the other chapters when the other chapters come out. And if you thought that was action, wow-wee, woo-wee, there's going to be plenty more, good and bad. Sorry to say, but you don't know what's going to happen, so keep on reading if you want to find out. Much 3 love. Was this chapter okay? Review.
The quiet fingers pointing at each other. Is it good? Please review. I mean, it's getting juicy, getting spicy.
Puma really likes that word.
Somebody dumped a bunch of paprika. Please review.
What word?
Yeah.
Juicy?
Alright. Juicy. Yeah. We love juicy and review. So give a juicy review. They'll be so happy. You'll have to use your own interpretation as to what that means, though. Be creative. Send gummy worms. Alright, we're on chapter 5. We've made it.
I want to die. All right.
You got this.
Yeah, that's where it is. It's fan fiction.
Yeah. It's literally just fanfiction.net.
Author's notes. Hey guys, I'm sorry I haven't updated lately. School's been killer, and I've been so hooked on Final Fantasy XI. But, haha, yeah, onto the story.
Oh, yeah.
While being lost in a daze alone on the Celsius's bridge, Gipple waited for Brother and the gang to finally return to the Celsius takeoff. Gipple didn't hear the door open behind him, but he felt a soft grip reach for his arm and spin him around, guiding him away from his gaze. Obviously it was Riku, who had just pulled the bold move, yet he didn't mind the interruption. After all, it was Riku. He watched her smile at him and greet him in a sing-song voice, their usual and most typical. Gipple replied by calling Riku sexy and lifted her from the floor. It was just moments ago since Riku shared their first intimate moment, and they still couldn't get enough of each other. He placed her on the railing atop of the bridge and kissed her deeply, taking every breath of hers away. Gipple was never the romantic type, always aggressive and upfront. Knowing Riku, she probably wouldn't ask for romance from him. And that was a reassurance he loved to know. Gipple knew he cared and had love for Riku, but he kept on feeling the insecurity of having her take over him. That was a line, and he didn't want her to pass. He used her as he pleased, but never going overboard, afraid of losing his heart.
Oh wait.
Care for a room, guys? My childhood eyes can't bear to watch any more of this.
Gipple heard a scratched voice call from behind. This voice was Shinra's, the tone. The one, the only.
The legend. The myth.
Oh, this I'll post a picture of what he looks like.
Okay.
Gipple was annoyed by the second disruption and ignored the kid, continuing to kiss Riku.
Oh, that's fun. She's wearing an entire suit.
Nice.
Got a hazmat. Look at this, chat. Look at the drip. Love the freaking pants lining. That's cool.
Respect the drip.
Respect the drip, man.
Mm-hmm. He felt Riku smile and gave in to his devious wants, his filthy, degenerate sexual desires. He was in control now, and no kid was about to stop him from having fun. Shinra started up again.
You hormone-filled teenagers.
Go away, kid.
Gipple said, turning his face sideways, interrupting Shinra in the middle of his sentence. Riku, not liking the fact that Gipple had stopped kissing her, still continued to try and kiss him, shoving his face back into hers. This was a aggressive Riku, a sexy one Gipple liked. If only the presence of the kid standing behind him wasn't ruining the atmosphere.
Sorry. Chat is just dumping a bunch of puns now to try and lighten the mood. Why are Santa's helpers also depressed? Because they have low elf-esteem. You're going to jail for that one. Funny, but you're going to jail. Why could the pony talk?
Straight
It
to
was a little
prison.
hoarse. How dare you?
Does chat need a little daddy humor?
Sure, Papa. Tell
Daddy!
Daddy! Padre, Papa, father figure, please enlighten them.
I mean, I'm sorry, sir. Your chat calls me daddy too.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Said Shinra as he walked past the two towards his seat. Gipple heard buttons being pushed and rapid typing.
What a geek.
Says
He
that
thought
anymore.
and figured to just ignore the annoying presence.
Wait a second. Warn me about what?
Gipple stood back, letting go of Riku, and looked behind him. He heard footsteps echo in the hallway.
Damn, brother.
Gipple whispered to Riku. Riku's face turned upside down, and Gipple saw how displeased she was. She didn't like the sound of having brother around for any more than Gipple did. It would have been just weird for the both of them to be making out while he was there. Brother's presence would ruin almost every atmosphere. Gipple slowly backed off of Riku and walked away to the corner. He saw Riku smile wide, even though she was unsatisfied with having to break away from him. She was still happy over what he had done to her. She gazed hypnotically at Gipple before turning around and headed down to the center of the bridge. Gipple watched her stumble a bit as if she were walking on air, and he laughed at himself. Had he really done that to her? Gipple brushed off the thought, and as he heard the door open and Brother came rushing in with a buddy behind him. Brother was whooping in excitement. He then idiotically jumped over the railing, getting one of his ankles caught, and crash landed to the floor with a loud thud.
Wow.
Dumbass. Gipple laughed at Brother, who was moaning in agony, and avoided making any movement. Gipple was sure that the hard-headed Brother was all right. He didn't need to care for him. Wow. It was obvious that no one had cared about Brother injuring himself. Gipple watched Buddy nod his head in sympathy before walking over to his usual seat. Glancing over to Shinra, Gipple noticed that he had completely ignored the situation. Gipple then spotted Riku pouting at Brother as she said to him that he deserved it. After that, she turned her back and minded her own business, bouncing gently in place. A smile spread across the corner of Gipple's lips as he stared at her, reminiscing about the sensual kiss he and her had already shared. Suddenly, the thought of the nights he would stay awake just thinking about her and needing her in his arms flushed back into his mind. A stroke of fear struck him. Now that he was with her, he knew the pain he experienced those nights would flood back to him the moment he and her split up. Gipple leaned his head back to the wall and stared up at the ceiling. Was making that very first move on Riku a bad choice? He knew his heart wouldn't be able to handle a heartbreak from her. being with Riku was becoming more of a pain than a fortune to him. Worry always appeared to sweep him from his normal thoughts, and he knew he was changing into something he always feared to become. Gipple was a womanizer, a fuckboy even. And how was it that Riku had hit him where no other has? This wasn't right. Gipple needed the control. And most times he was with Riku, it was hard to tell whether he was self-controlled or if he had to let her rip his heart right out of his chest and slowly squeeze the life out of it as much as she pleased. He had to admit that he liked it whenever he was with her, but he hated the fear he felt every time he touched her, afraid that she'd pull away. As much as Gipple did to fill himself of her, he also did his most to try and push away the feelings that came along with it. Gipple wouldn't dare tell Riku of his emotions either. If she liked him for the way he normally acted, he'd have to keep his act up. He knew Riku loved fun, and that Gipple tried his hardest to make himself stay like that. Becoming an emotional sissy might make her pack up and leave, which Gipple feared just as much as he feared himself.
This is brother.
Oh, wait, who was brother? Was it me again?
I think you took all the roles
Yeah, I
except
think
for
so.
Sid. Yeah.
To beside. That fucking ankle.
Gipple heard Brother mumble before standing up slowly and wobbled to his seat. Gipple closed his eyes and tried to clear his mind. Moments later, Gipple heard the engine fire up and felt the Celsius lift up and fly away, along with his thoughts.
Woohoo! Beside, here I am!
Riku declared as she hustled down off the Celsius.
It's Besade.
Beside.
Beside.
Basil.
So
She-
Final Fantasy X was like one of the first RPGs that like everything was actually voiced. So it's pretty nice.
Gotcha.
So you actually
Besade.
now would know
Know
what
the
they
actual
would.
words.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Instead of being like,
That's
oh,
honestly
I
a
don't
freaking
know.
relief, dude.
Yeah.
Wow, 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 wow.
Wow, 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 wow.
Wow, 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 wow. Riku declared, yeah, she inhaled the deep fresh air, something different compared to the damp atmosphere back in home, and loved it. There was another smile on her face that couldn't be wiped off as she sprinted towards the tent. She was so excited to see everyone again that she had forgotten about Gipple, who was still behind her near the ship. She knew he wouldn't mind though. These people were her family. Riku had reached the entrance and stopped in her step. She browsed through the people walking around, looking for a familiar face or two. Lucky it was just seconds after till she had spotted Titus walking out of his tent. Her smile had grown to her ears. To her, there was never a down moment when Titus was near. Riku felt envious toward the bond Titus and Yuna shared. Riku left a row of dust behind her as her feet sprinted off toward Titus, screaming his name aloud. She was glad he had finally come back. She had missed him so much. Every time she saw him felt like seeing him for the first time, and it always made her happy. The screaming had caught Titus's attention, and he turned his head to look at her with a surprised smile on his face. Riku leaped into his open arms and gave him a quick bear hug before she backed off and started to talk to him.
It feels so good seeing you again.
Riku gleamed.
Yeah, how's it going, Riku?
Titus looked at her with his clear blue eyes. His face appeared to glow from the nice tan he had gotten.
Good, good. Home's almost done. You need to drop by our completion party. It'll be a blast.
Riku was bouncing heavily in place. Her excitement was taking over.
Ooh, and I got a secret to tell ya.
Riku winked at Titus and then hushed her lips. Titus smiled at the childish soul that was still in her and nodded.
Still
Riku wanted
child.
to tell Riku wanted to tell him about Gipple, hoping he'd accept the fact that she was with him. She knew Yuna was going to have some problems. Yuni always found herself being creeped out by him. Yet Yuni didn't see the other side of Gipple that Riku saw. Sometimes. Riku was hoping Gipple wouldn't return to the jerk that he used to be and make both her and Yuni dislike him. Titus then lifted his head and looked behind Riku's shoulder, spotting Gipple. His eyebrow raised from curiosity as he watched Gipple stiffly walk into basil. Bread. Besaid. Gipple seemed so foreign with his heavy armor and his dark appearance compared to the summer side looks of everyone else. Riku turned to see what Titus was looking at and smiled at Gipple. Gipple returned the smile and walked up to Riku and Titus.
So, Titus, it's been a while.
Gipple said, standing next to Riku. Riku saw a smirk on Gipple's face as Titus and him started to make light conversation. Riku figured she'd leave the guys alone. Told them she was going to look for Yuna, then turned around and headed towards the tent. Riku popped into Yuni's tent, nearly stumbling all over herself, and found Yuna fixing her hair.
Uni!
Riku shouted and raced towards Yuna to hug her tightly.
I missed you so much!
Yuna was shocked by the sudden appearance, yet she was happy to see Riku again.
Do you want me to do this one?
Uma, do you want to? Because I.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
it.
Okay. Or no, I don't know.
No,
I'm just trying to spread it out.
Yeah, Puma, do you want to do this one?
Okay. Riku, it's been so long. I'm glad to see you again. Yuna said with her soft, gentle voice. She stood up and hugged Riku once more. How's it going, Riku? Is homecoming along well?
Yep, we're almost done too, after all this time.
Riku rambled. She went over and sat on the sofa, soaking into the comfort that came with it.
So, how's you and... It's Titus, right?
Yeah.
Titus, you're so lucky, Uni.
Well, I guess I am. Titus is so wonderful, Riku. Yuna sat down next to Riku and turned to face her. Him being here with me feels so great. And every morning I wake up to see his face. My heart just cries with happiness. Riku smiled at the thought and then continued to listen to Uni speak about Titus. It feels like I'm living a dream every day. Nothing seems real, but it is. And for that, I'm so thankful. Do you understand what I'm saying, Riku? Riku scrunched her eyebrows and looked at Yuna with an uneven face. Even though she knew she liked Gipple, he never made her feel that way. Riku sat in silent confusion. Yuna didn't wait for her to answer and started to speak again. I can always smile when I think of Titus, Yuna said as she stood up and beamed back at Riku. His eyes dance with mine whenever I see him. And when we touch, I feel like I'm touching a ghost. It's so unbelievable, but so good. Riku stared at the floor and started to play with her feet. She was happy for Yuna and Titus, but the feeling she was experiencing inside troubled her. She wanted what Yuna had, but of course, she didn't get it.
Well, that's great, Uni. But, hey, can I ask you something?
Of course, Riku, what is it?
Do you think I can ever feel the way that you feel?
Riku said with hope in her voice. I believe you can, Riku. You just have to find that special someone. That someone's out there for you, Yuna said with a smile.
Well, do you think a ball can do that for me?
Yuna's eyes suddenly changed its dreamy look, and her face twitched with displeasure.
Whoops.
Riku slightly whispered, realizing that she hadn't thought about what she had just said before it came out of her mouth. She squeezed her eyes and pulled back her jaw in embarrassment. She had to think of something quick to take back the words that she had just said.
Or a barrel eye? Or anyone else?
Yuka's fuck. Yuna stared at her for a moment, then smiled once again. Well, there are many fish in the sea. You'll find the right one someday. Yuna winked at Riku, as Riku gave out a big sigh of relief. She was so close to getting caught. Good thing she had thought of something quick to say.
Riku, you slick girl. You're so smart.
She thought to herself while smiling real wide. Now that the conversation was over, Riku was curious about Waka and Lulu.
The baby!
Riku squealed as she hopped off the sofa. She skipped to the entrance and opened the flap.
I want to see. Let's go see the baby. Woo, woo!
Riku babbled as the child in her arms giggled in delight. Riku lifted the baby above her head and swayed it to and fro, giving the baby a gentle roller coaster ride. Riku laughed along with the baby and then stabled the child in her arms, stopping the fun. The baby started to grip on her loose braids, causing Riku to squint in pain.
Ow, 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 ow. Nice baby. Come on. Let go of Riku's hair.
Lulu softly laughed and then removed the baby from Riku. Lulu settled him down and placed him back in his crib.
All right, it's goth mommy time. Who's the goth mommy?
I mean, you have the goth bae.
That's true.
He gets it from his father. Sometimes a little too playful.
Yo, you guy be pulling your braids? You want to talk about it?
So now it's Waka. So Waka is actually, it's really funny because it's, what is it? I think it's John DiMaggio, or I think that's his name. It's the same guy who does Bender and Jake. It's kind of fucking crazy.
That's wild.
This was like, I think this was like one of his like first like bigger roles. If I remember. If I remember correctly. I don't remember. He's done so many. It's kind of fucking crazy.
I see. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh yeah, he did a lot of stuff in fucking for Ghibli on the dubs. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy X. He's also Kamari, which is crazy.
Wow. Would you know how to replicate that voice?
Yeah. I'm trying to
Oh
get
boy.
in the move.
Hey now, he's gonna grow up to be the next Blitzboss star of Spira. It's a good trait, yeah.
I can kind of visualize it.
Waka said as he pounded his fists together with pride. Riku smiled at how fatherly Waka had become, and yet he still knew how to be the same old Waka. Waka then walked up to Riku as Lulu was occupied with their child.
Hey Riku, do you mind doing us a favor?
Riku responded, wondering what Waka was about to ask her. She closed her hands together behind her back and leaned forward.
Wanna watch Junior here just for a little while? It's been forever since me and Lulu had the chance to hang out alone, you know. I wanna bring Lulu someplace nice. Yuna and Titus have been too busy, and I'm not trusting any team players with my child.
Waka remarked, sounding a little desperate. Riku then thought of how the both of them wouldn't have the chance to spend time together because of the baby, and she was sympathetic towards their situation.
Yeah, of course I will, Waka. Anything for you two.
Riku said in confirmation. Waka smiled and patted Riku on the back. He then turned to his wife to tell her the good news. Waka and Lulu gave Riku instructions, kissed their baby goodbye, and then walked towards the door. Lulu turned around to bow courteously before Riku. Riku smiled and said,
You guys have fun now, you hear?
We sure will.
Waka said while heading out of the tent. After they both had left, Riku plopped on the bed and sighed happily at the thought of Waka and Lulu finally having the chance to squeeze a little more romance in their life. Riku got up from the bed and walked over to the baby's crib, finding him fast asleep.
Wow, you do take after Waka. You're already asleep the second you close your eyes.
Riku whispered as she tucked the baby with blankets. Riku sat next to the crib, watching the baby sleep, which had made her tired. She yawned and stretched her arms out wide, then laid on the couch.
Maybe I'll get a little rest too.
Riku warily whispered under her breath as she silently dozed off.
Hell yeah!
Gipple-
Narcolepsy!
Woo!
Debbie!
Gipple had finished his conversation with Titus and walked over to the entrance of the temple, overlooking Basalt. The place was so original and untouched by the means of Machina. Gipple found it sort of disgusting.
Disgusting.
Disgusting! But it was nice in its own little way. The sun streaked the land in every corner, something Gipple was not used to seeing. There were kids running around, and one decided to come up to him to tug on his pants. Who wants to be young boy?
Hey, mister! Mister!
The young boy said, trying to get his attention.
Whoa, yeah, little man. What is it?
You came
People
with
face-
Riku, didn't you?
I know you did. I saw you walk here. I'm telling everyone.
Gipple faced down to the pest that was nearly ripping his pants off. You little shit.
Damn. You little shit,
The
get
little
off me.
boy, fucking ankle biter. The little boy smiled and looked back towards the tents.
Ahem. Yes, I did. What's it to ya?
Gipple said to the boy out of curiosity.
Do you like her?
The little boy blushed slightly and told Gipple yes. Gipple gave out a hearty laugh and rustled the boy's brown hair.
Well, sorry, little man, but she's with me.
Aw,
Gipple said confidently.
can't I
The
have
little-
her?
The little boy groaned. The question the boy
Wild fucking statement.
the question the boy had just asked made Gipple chuckle.
If you grow up to be better than me, who knows? Miracles can happen. That means you got a lot of work to do.
I want to be like Titus now then.
The little
God
boy
damn.
told Gipple before he ran off to play with his other friends.
What?
Titus! Gipple's
Goddamn.
mouth dropped and then scrunched together.
What in Spiro was that?
He pondered, a little frustrated. Suddenly talking about Riku had made him wonder where she was. So he went searching for her. He walked into Waka's tent and found her laying on the sofa soundly asleep. Just like the baby in the crib.
Nice babysitting, Riku. You're asleep just like the baby.
Passed out.
Gipple kneeled down and put his hand over Riku's face. He caressed her cheeks slowly and
Suffocated her.
pushed.
No, I just read what Larry said. Are we still on Riku and
Your
not
final,
flop?
your final sleepover. Just picks her up. He like palms her face like a basketball. Just picks her up.
And she dies. The end. He caresses her cheeks slowly and pushed back a loose strand. He placed a warm kiss on her lips and grabbed a blanket to put over her body and snuff her to death. After he tucked her in, he whispered into her ear,
Huff, Wina, so people. Now you're my baby.
Why? Why? Who says that?
No one.
No.
No one
Yuna
says
was
that.
right. Yuna was
Gipple-
smart.
Gipple then sat near Riku's feet and decided to help her watch the child, even though he wanted to go back into the Celsius, where he'd feel more comfortable. He placed his head back and stared at the top of the tent, eventually causing him to drift off into a dream state. When Gipple woke up, he found Riku's face just inches away from his. He was surprised to see her already awake.
Wake up, sleepyhead.
Riku said as she pulled him by the yellow straps that crossed his lower chest.
But be quiet. The baby's still sleeping.
Riku placed a finger over Gipple's lips as he smiled gently. Gipple then grabbed her arms and wrapped them around his neck. He took his hands and wrapped them around Riku's waist, gently tickling her spine with his fingers. The warmth of her body was comforting, and her eyes were sparkling with excitement, making Gipple heat up along with her. Gipple leaned over and started to tease her lips with short, sensual kisses. He then left her lips and started to kiss her jaw, eventually lowering to her neck, which made her giggle. Gipple could still picture Riku's face as he was pleasing her. Eyes closed, small smile, and a heartbeat too unstable to control.
You know what, Gipal?
Riku said through breaths. Gipple didn't stop what he was doing and made her question rhetorical.
I don't think my heart's crying.
Gipple stopped and looked at her in the eyes with confusion.
You wonderful bitch. What are you talking about?
What the fuck are you saying?
You crazy fucking bitch. He waited for Riku to answer, but all she did was stare at him. Without answering his question, she placed a kiss on his lips and then hugged him deeply.
I'm talking about you.
Wow.
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 Nyla Bone Chew Kissed.
Author's
It doesn't
notes.
make her heart cry. You crazy fucking beautiful bitch. Larry Jesus. God damn it. What a
Hey,
beautiful
guys.
story.
I'm so sorry it took me nearly forever to write this next chapter. Sorry. Hope you liked. Wow.
Wah, 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 wah. I have
Wow.
so many questions as to how any of this is okay. 2003 was wild times. This is how the neighbors have talked to each other while running down the street. Larry, where do you live that these things are happening? What does that mean? Did you
I don't know.
write this?
Larry lives on Mars or something.
I believe it. I absolutely believe it.
He's an alien he's still learning English.
I'm telling you. I would believe it wholeheartedly if you told me that. I'd be like, yeah, that sounds about right. Extraterrestrials? You mean Larry? Yeah, I believe in him. It's in my chat room sometimes.
He's right there.
He's right there.
Poofawaya mama.
True.
Geki.
Yep. Pufawayama.
Poofayama.
Uni Nene.
It's me, Yupanene.
Yupanene. So how do we feel about our two endeavors tonight? How do we feel about my Immortal?
It was crazy.
I think the misspellings added a fun flavor.
Absolutely. The nice seasoning.
Too bad the rest of it was not great.
I know. I might search through it again and see if there's like anything. But It was really difficult to parse. Video just canceled for me. What have you said? What have you done? Alright, so how do we feel about the Final Fantasy one?
Nowhere near as bad.
That's fair.
That's true. I still kind of feel like My Immortal's a little bit of a troll.
Oh yeah. Like, if you
It's
told me
totally
it
a
was
troll.
satire, I would believe it and think it's a masterpiece in satire, but like, I still don't know. I don't know if anybody knows if it was just written like as a joke or if it was written for realsies.
I think it's totally a joke.
I think it'd be crazy if it was real. Cause like this is like, I don't know, a relic, you know? That has to be studied. This should be brought into colleges to teach people how not to write.
We have
On
to
the-
bring the world's greatest anthropologists to study the history of My Immortal.
Forget
What are the-
hieroglyphics.
What is the cultural significance? What did they
Yes.
mean?
They bring it
On
into
the-
language classes, and they're like, forget hieroglyphics, transcribe this.
On the wiki, it was like, yeah, she often writes as if she's writing a text for the
Yeah,
entire. I'm like,
for
yeah, that
sure.
tracks.
I wouldn't be
No
surprised if she typed
fucking
this on
way.
her phone, like... That was just the way they spoke back in the day.
Everyone
my
spoke
God.
like that back in
Yeah,
the day.
yeah. I remember when everybody had the sidekicks and shit and the blackberries, which vanished off the face of the earth, really. Those were around for quite some time and they just aren't now.
The flip ferns
Well, the flip phones they're back, but
in a different way.
in a different way.
And
Sidekicks
history
are like
repeats
so
itself.
unapologetically like early 2000s. It's insane. But yeah, no, this wasn't as bad. There was some questionable stuff, but it was not as bad as how My Immortal was, which relatively got worse. I think though that genuinely Puma's performance as the main character really brought it together, you know? Really brought
Yeah. Thank
Ebony to
Thank you.
the stage in a big way. And who would Puma be without their supporting role, Swole? Who just drove a Mercedes flying car.
The flying Mercedes.
A flying black
it's-
Mercedes.
It just fits into the universe so well. It's not a huge juxtaposition.
True, if you don't have a flying car, like, are you really Swole?
I mean, if you don't have a flying car, you're obviously a prep, right?
Right, you're totally a
You don't want to
prep.
be a fucking prep.
A
No one wants to be a
poser.
prep.
Or as they spelled it, a possiere.
Possia.
Possiere. Feckin' preps. Just like Honolulu escalates.
Exactly right, Larry. That's exactly right.
Transcribing Larry's text is like transcribing My Immortal text. Frightened by the similarities. Coincidence? Are they of the same realm?
I'm
Is
just
this
saying,
actually
I've
just
never
Alien
seen
Archives?
I've never seen Larry and My Immortal in the same room at the same time.
True. True. There's gotta be a connection here. I smell a mystery. Oh
In fact,
my
I've
God.
never seen either of them in any room.
I've never seen them together in a Hot Topic. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Oh my god. Okay, if anything, we've made it through 2 fanfictions, 5 chapters each. And relatively, the thought is, Tangled Heartstrings, pretty good. Questionable, but pretty good. My Immortal, how did this make it through a keyboard without setting something on fire? It exists.
Mm-hmm,
And if you've never read it, actually, I don't recommend you do, but I politely suggest that if you're looking for something incredibly insipid to read and not care what happens damage-wise to your brain afterwards, I would give it a look-see. I, again, will warn you that there is some crazy stuff in the story. It really derails off of being a Harry Potter fanfiction to some very crazy, like, War of the Worlds type dealio, but it cannot write War of the Worlds. There's just so much going on that absolutely just is... It's more than a Harry Potter fanfiction should have. And yet, it is less than what a Harry Potter fanfiction should have. It's weird, but it's fun. It's fun. If you could ignore everything else about it, it's a very dumb, fun thing to read on your time off. But yeah, I'm sure Tumblr's dream fanfic. I don't know if Tumblr wants this one, or wanted this one when they had it, if they did. But yeah, no. All aside, I think it was pretty funny. It was fun to do this, and I'm glad that we got to do it. I appreciate Puma and Swole coming out to do these dramatic readings of these two fanfictions. Like I said, I mean, both of these are available online. Tangling My Heartstrings on fanfiction.net, and you can actually just find My Immortal on its very own wiki if you're curious. So yeah, those are actively available to you, and you could just read through those if you want. Don't know if we'll ever jump back to My Immortal unless you guys really demanded we did, and it would probably have to be like a Discord only thing, because I'm telling you, it's a little wild.
Or it would have to be heavily revised.
Oh yeah, like I'd have to go in myself and like through excerpts or something like that. It's yeah, there's some interesting wordage thrown about, like tossing sprinkles on a donut. But yeah. Yeah, 4 hours of words. Was that 4 hours?
Sheesh.
Nice. We genuinely had study time.
My mouth is tired.
I bet. You did great as the narrator, too. Good job.
Thanks.
And Swole, of course. Voice of the century. Forgive all. Alright, I'm gonna say it. His voice was too cool to be for this character. I'm sorry. Like, you gave him this, like, stoic, like, soldier voice, and then he's doing creepy shit, and I kind of wish you were voicing a different character.
Well, I thought,
so
like,
mad.
look, I just went based off of the guy's picture. I was like, okay, this is supposed to be a cool guy, right? And then it was like, he was not a cool guy.
I'm so sad. I was like, no, he gave him such a cool voice, but he's weird. He's weird. No. I was like, man, that sucks. Waka's voice was good though. Waka was. Really
He's got a really distinctive voice.
cool. Titus too.
Waka.
Gave a good Titus voice. But yeah, if you guys want us to read through these again, the Final Fantasy one we could probably do on a stream for sure, but I definitely can't do the other one on a stream. That would have to be a Discord only thing. Just let us know. Woof. I had to sneeze randomly. Sorry about that. He did it for the realism. Oh yeah, for the immersion. Had to give him the voice that you would be like apologetic that it's sorry, attached to such a character. Was he like this in the game?
I do not remember him from the game because I kept on losing it, so I don't remember.
Right. Will you eventually be playing this game?
Probably
We
at some point.
have to see if this is if he's actually like this. And in any sort, like, there's, I don't know where it's coming from, but, like, it's gotta, like, exudate, like, somewhere, right? I can't even figure out the word that I want to use. But, like, I don't know, this characteristic has to be present. This wasn't just written out of, like, thin air, was it? It's gotta be from somebody who's, like, a fan.
Yeah. I mean, like, she was a fan of the game. Like, she
That's what
knew
I mean.
about it, so.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think probably, like, Foxy's probably right. He's probably more of a jerk.
Oh, gotcha.
So, but.
Yeah, so just add creep on top of it. Damn. He probably does have a couple of lines. Okay. I was just very intrigued by how this character is actually represented in the game. But yeah, I guess, in all honesty, if there's nothing else we're wanting to tackle, do you guys want to call it here?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay. Awesome. Well, again, huge thanks to Swole and Puma for doing this with me. Sorry that it was, as Swole said, 3 years. It has just become like my 1.5 birthday, so I apologize that I didn't get to this in 3 years. That sounds insane, but again, Swole is anything but a deceiver. He would not give me this information for me to sit in a corner and cry about it and be like, how could it be? So it must be 3 years. Damn. Sorry, bub. But I hope that this made up for it by doing 2 fanfictions, 5 chapters each, on stream for you. Thank you so much for suggesting it. Apologies for it taking so long, but I hope that this wait was worth it. Swole, is there anything coming up for you that you'd like to promote?
Let me see. We're starting a playthrough of the Final Fantasy VII Remake for the NES, so that'll be pretty fun.
Ooh.
So come check it out at swolecat.com.
Yes. If any of my lovely
Yes,
mods
sir.
can do a nice shout out, thank you. And then Puma, you have anything coming up?
No, not really. I've just been streaming Dark Souls 3 recently. I'm having fun with that.
It's his
I don't
first
really-
playthrough, so he's having a bit of a rough time though. So if you guys know about
I
it,
get it.
you can maybe help him out.
No, it's not. Soul's a liar. It's my second playthrough. Yeah, I just try streaming when I have time right now.
Nicey.
Trying to stream more, but you know, life, busy life.
No, I get it. I do. Also, the Dark Souls thing I also get. I was not good on my first playthrough either. I was in one section for like 2 hours while Swole was trying to direct me on what to do.
I mean, to be fair, that happens when you're starting out.
Yeah. Is anyone ever good on their first playthrough? I don't know. There might be some
No.
people out there that can understand it maybe faster, but I'm gonna assume the way that the game is, you're not good when you start. It's the more you play type dealio.
The game is just built to fuck you over
Yeah.
constantly.
On a Souls game, absolutely not. Okay. Then nobody's ever good at Souls on their first time. Makes me feel a lot better, to be honest. Is Dark Souls a good game or just bull? I mean it's pretty popular. Maybe Dark Souls 1 is a little rougher around the edges, but I hear nothing but praises for Dark Souls games. And also that it's bullshit. So I guess a little bit of A and a little bit of B.
I mean, they're kind of simple games.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're not like super duper complicated. So once you get the hang of them, like it's a little bit easier to do. But the problem is that they got too popular, and now the like devs play like mind tricks where they like severely delay the attacks. So you're like,
Yeah.
oh, like, and it's like a weird
cat and mouse game of like how much more are they gonna add
Yeah.
delay.
You're
You
just
know.
like, please, I'm begging you. Yeah, they could get a little tricky, and I think that's funny and also absolute bullshit, which makes it even funnier for those who are not playing. But yeah, if you guys find that fun and them fun for all the cool stuff that they were doing and the voices that they gave today, you should follow both of them on Twitch. Swole also streams on YouTube. And has a lot of cool shit
and
that happens
TikTok.
there. And TikTok. Man's literally circling the globe right now in terms of stream platforms. So you should check him out. Absolutely. And Puma too. Maybe if you follow them even more and then harass them with compliments, they'll stream even more.
Yeah,
may
maybe.
or may not work. Also send them tons of gummy worms.
I already have a big one.
No. Send like 5 more.
I'll do a stream that doesn't end until I eat all 5.
Yeah! You'll be so prepared for winter. You'll have enough food to last.
And then I'll just sleep. Just have the deepest fucking sugar coma.
You'll be like, yes, finally, the induced release I've been asking for. Alrighty, guys. So I'm gonna try and find someone for us to raid. Let's see who we got here. A lot of people playing Kirby Air Riders.
That game looks so fun.
It does. I played it back in the day, and I was like, man, it'd be so cool if they made another one of these. So I'm kind of glad they did. I heard the customization on that is so nuts. You can pretty much make anything. People are making FedEx trucks to drive around on.
Hell yeah, dude.
We have Amazon Prime boxes and Crossworlds, and now FedEx trucks in Kirby Air Riders. Customization is everything. But yeah, tomorrow, guys, I'll be doing I'll be doing some more reading, but in a different format. I'll actually be doing a collab stream with Lo-Fi Moon Eye tomorrow. Moony Moon is actually going to be hanging out with me tomorrow, and we're going to be returning back to Date Everything. We did that on her stream a few months ago, actually, and we've been wanting to redo it on my end, so we'll be returning back to that. I cannot remember who exactly we were talking to last on that game, but I do know that we have swooned the shower man, and so he's with us now. He is our shower boyfriend, and now we have to go make the other creatures our shower boyfriends. So we're gonna figure that out, and talk to Sonic the Hedgehog in the closet. All context is for true. So that's gonna be fun. So we're gonna be doing that. That's gonna be a midday to early evening stream. And then I'm hoping to plan a Mario Party 4 stream with a couple of familiars that you guys have seen before. And just trying to pick a day for that. That's going to be good, because that one is a trial, and I love it so much. Aside from that, expect some more regular streams now that my schedule is going to be back to normal. Now that there's not any extra stuff for me to be taken care of outside of streaming. Things have settled down, thankfully. So we're gonna return to our normalized scheduled programming for most of December. Look out for community events also, since our winter festival will be starting up, as you guys know. So Riders and Custody Battle and Skullgirls and all of that will be returning onto our weekends. It's gonna be a fun time. We are going to go ahead and raid into... We're gonna raid into Pauly B. They're playing some Rumble. And they're always super chill and raid into us sometimes when we're playing Sonic stuff, so why not raid into them? They're super cool. They're one of my buds from the Sega Creators program. And, they're currently eating a giant fucking steak omelet? What the fuck is going on here? Awesome. Okay, well, we'll go and we'll raid into them. So I appreciate y'all. Again, thanks Swole. Thanks Puma for coming through and doing this. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for the stream, GK. Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I know this was different. So hopefully you guys enjoyed different. This was fun. Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. All right, y'all. Take it easy. Thank you so much for joining me on the broadcast. This is GKFM signing off.
Bye.
God, Witch Hunter just gave a bunch of subs as we were leaving.
Damn.
Thank you, Witch Hunter!